Cow
Ass and
butts.
titties.
Welcome, everybody. I can't do it. I'm sorry to laugh.
It's even funnier than I thought it was.
Welcome to a brand new episode of Ampistrano. I am D&D Jordan Lee. We're celebrating Pride Month and apparently getting really wild today because it's also our 1-year celebration that we've been doing this campaign.
Bam, 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 bam. Raising the roof, but you can't see it right now.
Yeah, what doesn't my cow raise the... I mean, where's the arms?
For real, where's my raccoon arms?
Here with y'all.
Ableism.
Anyways, so today is going to be a jam-packed day full of our usual shenanigans, as you can probably tell, as well as a number of giveaways from MC Etching, 1985 Games, Friday Afternoon Tea, and Tabletop Loot. Be on the lookout and make sure your Twitch whispers are open, as we'll be running those giveaways throughout the episode, and our moderators will be contacting the winners as we go. A very special thank you to our sponsors and affiliations, 1985 Games, Found Familiar, Tabletop Loot, Friday Afternoon Tea. Make sure to go ahead and use D&D Jordan Lee and AmpistranoDND as your promo codes when you check out for a percentage off of your purchase. It does also help to support the cast, which this amazingness will continue. Also, a very special thank you to Idle Champions for the codes each week and giving me something to relax to while I prep. We're going to go around and introduce ourselves, who we are and who we're going to be playing today before we get started with the episode. So I'm going to jump over to Duval.
Hey everybody, I'm Raccoon Duval, Duval King Jacob Raccoon on all of the internet, and I of the he him pronoun. And today, as per usual, I'm playing Weldor. He's a Total Life Cleric. He also uses he him pronoun. And pronoun singular, one pronoun. No. And a pronoun. No. And of course you can like I said, find me on the internet and all the cool stuff that we're doing. Happy anniversary.
You know, I'm gonna sue. Where's the turtle avatar?
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what is looking?
What the fuck?
That's really fair. Let's jump over to Sin.
Hi, my name is Foxyiek. I am of the he and they pronoun, and today I will be playing your favorite arcane trickster rogue robot, Blackstone, who is they, but he is also fine.
Love it. Thank you so much, Sin. We're going to jump over to Robo.
It's me, Robo Cowblin. You can find me everywhere at TTRPKids. And today I'll be playing Toby, he, him. Robo Cowblin's pronouns are any and all pronouns. And I'm excited. Happy birthday.
And thank you so much, Robo. And last but certainly not least, Fair.
I am Bear Fair, the Fair Bear.
Hey!
My pronouns are she, her. I am playing Theodora Shadeson, your resident battle master fighter. And her pronouns are also she, her. It's our birthday, bitches. And also I'm about to take this avatar off because I put way too much time into my fucking makeup.
Yeah, that's
for y'all
true.
to not fucking see it.
Yeah, I was gonna do that to the intro, so don't worry about it.
Also, April, we miss you. Love you.
Love you, Boo.
Happy anniversary.
April's off my background.
And
at least for now.
For now.
It actually matches my dress too that I wear.
Nailed it.
Love it. Thank you so much. Do any of y'all have any announcements before I get into our quick things and we get started and all that jazz?
I do. I would like to remind everybody that I am still Robo Boyfriend number 13.
Yes.
Robo Boyfriend 0 Beta in the house.
Yeah.
I am Robo Boyfriend Alpha. Thank you.
And I would just like to say, moo.
Oh, I do have a real announcement.
Go for it.
Y'all should hire Jordan for commission work and one-shots and all that other stuff. She has a lot of one-shots that are based in Ampistrano over on Start Playing. So if you want to be involved in the world and get a taste of the world firsthand, you should absolutely sign up for one of those. She's fantastic producer, consult for giveaways and all that jazz. We'll make you some fire ass overlays. And we'll put up with your shit, as you could see on stream right now. So you should.
Well, fair, it is
absolutely
your
hire
channel,
her.
so
I mean,
you know,
it is my
it's-
channel, and so since it is my channel and also my actual play's birthday today, I'm demanding that you support
There you go.
Jordan by hiring her. Thank you so much.
Well played, well played. And I did have one announcement really quick. Over on the Amphitheater, we've been playing Arkenhold University, run so wonderfully by Maddie and Robo and April, and I have been players in that game along with Lauren and Jess, aka Freckle Scutches. And our penultimate episode will be Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern time over there. So catch up on the first 10 episodes over on the YouTube channel, because it's about to go down, y'all.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that endorsement, Fair. And yes, go check out the Amphitheater for it's been a fun time watching, so it'll be great. So quick couple notes before we actually dive into the episode, y'all. Hey, there's a lot of stuff happening on Twitch and other platforms. So now more than ever is so integral to go and support those actual plays and creators that you enjoy watching. Whether that be their YouTubes, their Patreons, please go subscribe. YouTube, it's free. And it really helps out, especially now that they have changed their partner program. We're getting close-ish. It'd be great if we can get there pretty soon. We also have a Patreon, which helps to support the cast with getting more artwork, helping out with anything in terms of doing other, things like interviews, or just honestly just having fun. There's a lot of stuff that's in the works, as well as some merch as well in the pipeline. So please feel free to go check out our Patreon, our YouTube, our TikTok, and should be on Blue Sky as well. Our other social stuff will be popping up next week. So go and support us, but also other creators out there as well. A very special thank you to our current Patreon patrons, Sphinx 7, Mama Strange, Fluffy Snowfall, Chris Gideon, Buzz Lightyear, and Lily 42 for your support. Also, a very quick thank you to Fluffy. I love you.
I'm laughing at Fluffy's response in the chat right now.
Yep. To Fluffy
Welcome!
and Tengu for helping out with the maps again today, and probably what you'll see on July 8th, because we will be off next week. Next week we're going to be taking a lovely little break because we've been on almost every weekend. So it's good to take a break, reset a little bit, perhaps relax, Robo, relax a little bit before we finish out the rest of this arc and wild story. But that's it for me, y'all. Are you ready to dive into today's episode?
Me, Robo's background.
Oh
Today's game is not sponsored by Animal Crossing and bullshit. So
Exactly. Let's go.
For sure. And without further ado, let us go beyond the veil of Ampistrano.
Woo!
background. I want kisses too. What the fuck?
And we're
All
back. So,
Mwah, mwah.
Nope, there you go. There you go.
happy birthday, y'all.
Happy birthday.
So, when last we left our adventurers, the group had continued their investigations into the dungeons and pathways. After clearing the first set of rooms and hallways, the group headed downward into another long hallway with several rooms, along with an undead soldier who moved carefully on patrol. Avoiding detection, the group came upon 3 large plant nurseries where the plants they had encountered in Vibran and beyond were being cultivated and cared for, with a single glass dome in the middle. Pressing on a marked tile in one of the rooms triggered a chain of reaction as the glass dome glowed and threw everyone back, while awakening several of the plant warriors that had been, well, asleep for all intents and purposes. A quick fight ensued to quickly and quietly subdue these creatures without catching the attention of the undead soldier still wandering the hallways. Deodora's armor hit the doorway and alerted the soldier. A well-timed sanctuary, however, stopped the soldier from attacking, but still followed her into one of the nurseries. 2 flower soldiers then woke up and gave chase to the group. They managed to make it through the doors and down the steps before any injury or fight was given. Wanting to make sure that they stayed as hidden as possible, the group carefully maneuvered to a small room to recoup. And that is where we pick up for today. So, outside you can still faintly hear the metal against stone of echoing footprints throughout the cavern. You find yourselves within a small storage room. There are rocks that have caved in from the wall directly before you, with several large barrels straight ahead. There are large boxes around the room with blackened words reading Illipin and Jorix. There are several tables around the room, with one being broken with some food on it. Bookshelves line the room as well. On one of the bins is a large piece of parchment. What do you do?
I use bending on the stones to fix the wall.
I look at all the people who can read. And then point at the parchment.
The food, what sort of smell is it giving off of? Is it old? Is it brand new?
It seems fresh. Fresh by, if you want to do, like, how close are you getting to the food, or are you kind of clocking it from the door?
I think, depending on the smell,
Mm-hmm.
like, especially if it's fresh, like, I think Waldor will it'll start to pique his interest for sure, and he'll head over that way.
Why don't you make an investigation check for me, please?
Not good dose. 10.
10. You can tell that this food has been sitting for probably less than a day. But it's hard to get an approximation of, like, an hour, 2 hours, things like that.
And as he looks it over, well, I was a bit concerned that we haven't seen anything alive so far, but that's a pretty good sign. Bit on the nose, actually.
What's a really good sign? I'm still fixing the wall.
Well, the fact that this food was likely prepared today.
Oh, there's food back. I just kind of turn around. Oh, there's food back there.
And he just looks down and looks up at you. Like, yes. And then we'll sort of look over at the parchment.
Okay. You can see that this is written in common. It's kind of broken up, but it reads Illipin, compromised. Felk, TBD. Jorix, shipment 1, success. Shipment 2, success. Shipment 3, being sent in 2 days. Allegris, shipment 1, success. Shipment 2, TBD.
So Vibers aren't on this list.
No.
Interesting.
DM. Wait, hold on. First thing. Hey, Wildor, do you share that with everybody?
I think he'll read it out loud,
Okay.
but not loud.
So, question, DM. Can I get a history check, and can I possibly get the history check with advantage to see if I can remember if all of those places, other than Elipin and Jorix, which I know, have magical schools?
Yes, you can do a history check. And yes, you can do it with advantage. I'll allow that. Yes, fair.
Question, since Blackstone's rolling for this, I was at Allegris for a while. I would
can
know
also
if there
roll
was a
on that.
magical school or not.
Correct.
Wouldn't I just know?
Yes, you would. Allegris is not known for really its magical schools. It's more of the military base.
Yeah, I would share that with Blackstone, just because I'm from there. I've spent like at least a couple years there, so I'm familiar with the area. 'Cause that's
That was
where
an
I
eight.
trained.
That's an 18 on history. So, like, at this point, considering how often we've been around, like, bad, evil, terrible, horrible, no good, very bad energy, do we know that that kind of vibe is hanging out around these boxes? Okay.
That's a question based off of what you have experienced for the past, at this point, month in the game. I know we've been going a year, but in the month in the game, that would be something to kind of ask yourself and Blackstone if that is a trajectory, knowing what you know.
Okay, one moment.
Is there a date on this?
The date is from about 3 days ago.
Toby,
Yeah.
Weldor, could you come over here for a moment?
Am I here? Did I die last episode? Like, what happened? to
Yeah,
me?
So,
you're
no,
actually.
hey,
you're-
Robo,
yeah.
so we had to talk to you publicly.
Yeah, I'm actually carrying your dead body right now. It's just over my
Oh,
shoulder
okay.
like a potato sack.
You are here. We kind of had it that you were in a daze. You and Oreo were kind of helping in the background while the camera was largely focused on Deodora, Blackstone, and Weldor. So you are here. You haven't lost any hit points. I had no spell slots, anything like that, because y'all were largely sneaking around last episode. It was very much a Scooby-Doo episode. So
Ding, 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 ding.
Dee, 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 dee. So yeah, that's Rackle says weekend at Toby's. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, 100%.
So, did you, Welder? Do you already cast detect magic on this on the boxes and stuff? No. Okay.
We
Right.
just got into the room when
Yeah,
the
we
session
literally ended
last time.
right when we
so
walked in the door.
Okay.
yeah,
Right. So, if you ask that Blackstone, Toby's gonna be like, I can help with just trying to sort of know what this magic is right here.
So just to let you know,
Mhm.
last time we ran into crates that were to be shipped to some of these places. Well, and you see an image in sepia tone of Deodora, Cal, and Aurea in a room full of boxes, and the boxes have these, like, just a little bit less than a foot long wands with dark purple crystals embedded into them. And you see a moment that Cal tries to use magic on them, and the magic dissipates and is absorbed into the wand.
Oh, interesting. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I cast it on myself. Oh, just let's try it. I can still try it. Just give me 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes.
That's
All right.
we certainly have that time, but I do want to let you know it is a dangerous type of science.
I like danger. And he starts putting out all the crystals that are around his neck, and he just starts connecting them and just putting strings around them, and tiny leaves appear out of nowhere and start circling the things. And that's going on for 10 minutes, and you just see Toby, like, his eyes turn teal, like really bright teal, and he's just humming and saying words like, and he's just focusing a little bit on the boxes, looks out at the boxes, looks at the crystals, and just doing that for 10 minutes. And I cast as a ritual detect magic.
Okay, awesome. Fair, you had your hand raised. Was there something you wanted to do during that time?
Yeah, so while Toby's doing this and we're sort of discussing this list of cities, these are all major or significant cities, right? In Ampistrano?
Correct. Jorix being the capital. It's to
Yeah.
the northwest. Allegris is just above it, but it's military kind of base for all intents and purposes. Falk, again, believed to be rumored, so it's kind of hard to tell. But Illipin, if you control Illipin, you can control the north, essentially, because it's
Yeah.
a major trade area.
Which we've already, like, the compromise is that we fucked their plan up there. So
Could be.
they don't have, I think that's what Theodore is assuming,
Sure.
just because otherwise there were shipments there and we found them and then we got rid of them.
Correct.
And there were shipments of both the magical items going to the schools and also the trees were a shipment as well.
Correct.
So I think, like, Theodore's like, I don't think this has to do with magic schools. This is more about power and control of regions in Ampistrano. If you control these cities, then you can control the regions.
Oh, well, I guess then that makes sense why Illipin's compromised because, well, and then I look at Weldor and have like a moment of pause. We took care of that situation.
I'm concerned, though, that all the shipments to Jorix were successful. That's the capital.
That is
And
a place that sent me to Illipin.
Allegris is where the military is. I look to Weldor.
I have an old friend I could reach out to in Jorix that could help. But let's resolve this situation first. The good news
Agreed.
is, and he'll kind of point at the date. This is quite recent.
I think Theodore is like we have this parchment. Let's just keep this parchment for now. Let's not even leave it here because we'll need it.
Yeah, he'll like roll it up and kind of put it in a small like satchel. Well, take a breather in here, and then sort of see where our old pal outside is doing, and then make our move. How's that sound to everybody?
Well, maybe, but looking at the food, do you need a nap first or food, or how does that work? I think you all get hungry from time to time.
I've got a few snacks prepared for everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust this food.
Right.
Are we taking a short rest or a long rest?
Short would be my
Okay.
preference.
Okay.
We'll say at that point, Toby, is when the 10 minutes is kind of up. They've been kind of chattering in the background and you've been focusing in. And those leaves that you've been planting on the ground before you, you see almost like the markings of the leaf itself, branches touching each of the boxes, every area in this room extending outwardly from you, with kind of this kind of autumn haze as there's reds and oranges and yellows. You get a ping from this box over here, as well as this box over here. It's not like the crystals that you've been dealing with. It seems to be, I'll give this because I know Detect Magic's a little bit more, and for me, schools of magic are always a little bit difficult for me to remember, even with Fair's lovely cheat sheet that she sent me. There's something in these boxes that's very small, but could be a benefit to you in terms of looking at the both of them.
Okay. And I'll just turn to everybody with my eyes, like bright seal again. Okay, so I can feel magic coming from that box and the other box. Not really know what kind of magic it is, but it might be beneficial. So I'm just gonna open it up.
Let's make sure it's not trapped first.
Okay, I don't know how to do that.
I think we
I
might know somebody
like-
that would.
I just kind of like wiggle a couple of fingers here as like a mage hand floats over to one of the boxes that Toby has indicated and tries to open it.
Okay. It does open. And which one are you opening first?
Okay, hold
The
on.
closest one, this one.
Okay.
Okay,
So in there, you find a superior health potion nestled at the bottom.
okay, so like there's like rustling and then you see like this bottle with red liquid in it that looks almost alive.
Smells like apricot.
Has to smell like mangoes because it's finally mango season.
It's mango.
The box also, as you're kind of pulling things out, it has a bunch of fabrics in it. Kind of from all over the place. They look like very fine rather. Tapestries and stuff that's used for clothing, things like that in the box.
How much fabric is in the box?
Several yards, and they're of varying colors and intricacies. There's some deep purples. There's some. I see the idea forming in your head, and I'm really happy about it. Yeah, several yards.
Okay. I would like to take as much of the fabric as we can take with us.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll send you the exact number after stream.
Okay.
I gotta quantify it in my head, and I can't do that at the moment, but I will send that your way.
Okay.
But you find basically the whole box was pretty much full of the fabric itself, so you could basically take as much as you would like to.
Okay. And then we open box number 2.
All right. In the other box, you find a regular healing potion. Again, more fabrics.
All right, I'm the inventory guy.
You also find in this box, it seems like it's shoved almost in like a small satchel, a regular satchel. It's not a bag of holding. Looks to be about 25 gold.
25 gold. Okay. So it was a superior and a normal one, right?
Yes, superior, regular, and 25 gold.
Okay.
And a bag.
Yeah, and the small bag, yes.
Oh fuck. God damn it. Yes, fair. I'm sorry. Do the bag is not pinging any magic? And another question. So we still have we don't have the bag of holding, right?
No.
We left it.
Well, and the bag of holding
No.
basically turned into a regular bag, if you recall.
Yeah, so it lost all magic then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. 25 gold.
Mhm.
Cool.
Um,
All right.
But
So
that's
I
all you
think-
were able to find in this room. There's nothing else that's kind of pinging. There's some books along the bookshelf, but they're kind of odd titles, like. So nothing. I mean, you're welcome to take a closer look if you would like to, but nothing that I think of note to anybody in the party.
There's a part of me that wants to start pulling the books off the bookshelf to see if one of them is like a Scooby-Doo hidden door.
That's very valid. You're welcome to try.
Getting the feeling if that's not the case, it's just a bookshelf. Getting the feeling.
So I'll just say, I think that does anybody need this one that looks a little bit more intense? Wait, go ahead.
No, I don't believe so. Not right now. And you actually look at Wildor, and he's already like he's got like bandages all over, cleaning up his wounds, and you also see this like flash of light of like this like blue and then sort of shades to green light coming from the holy symbol that's around his neck, and he's gonna burn a channel divinity to give himself another spell slot right before we short rest, which will have done a couple hit dice, but also before you start to burn a bunch, if you need them, you get an automatic D8 when you short rest because of Waldorf snacks.
Oh, well then I'll have to redo my
Just in case.
I'll just I did already roll my hit die, but I'll just remove one.
Yeah.
From
use, yeah.
As Toby is sort of holding out these potions and whatnot, I think Theodora will say, I don't need one right now, but can I have one?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just gonna give you this one, and I give you the superior one.
Thank you.
And just in case things go south, I already have 2 normal ones on my person, thanks to my friendly neighborhood shopkeeper friend.
Didn't we bought a couple of healing potions before we got out of Illipin, right?
Before we got out Illipin, I think so, but I'm pretty sure we've used them by now.
You
Okay.
did.
And then we definitely used the ones that we got in. Well, Theodora used the one that she got in Vibrant for sure.
There was
Definitely.
There were also several that got wrecked because they were in the bag of holding.
Yep.
That's
Also
right.
that.
Yeah.
Never mind. So we only got the potion of healing and the superior one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Can I get a stealth check since you've been moving some boxes and stuff, and you do hear the footsteps outside the door? So let's just do a basic stealth check that's going to cover this bit of you all searching and kind of talking quietly.
Nope. Not
Can
gonna
I-
go well.
Can I cast Pass Without Trace?
You of course can.
Probably would have been up, I would imagine.
Yeah, but I didn't want to like put that spell slot, from Rovo. That's
Totally.
Y'all,
so.
I'm so mad. I roll stealth with disadvantage. I fucking crit.
Oh.
That's rough.
That's
rough,
okay.
buddy.
It's a total 28 stealth check.
That's still really
Oh.
good. Okay.
I know, but I fucking crit.
I'm
fucking crit.
sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna burn an inspiration.
Yep, you do have inspirations to use as well.
I have a 26.
26.
28.
28.
Okay. This will make it a 19.
Okay. The footsteps continue. Doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Toby is literally growing moss on the ground to soften
You
their
pretty much,
footsteps as they move.
Right.
Pretty
Yeah, you know
Um,
what it is? It like Toby puts like leaf shoes around everybody.
Yay, leaf shoes.
Mine are fall leaves and they crunch roll.
No.
No. No. All right. What would you like to do?
We feeling confident we've tossed this particular room?
Oh, we're still missing opening these boxes, right?
No, I think we
No?
opened both of them.
All right.
The
Then, yeah.
magical ones.
Because one box had superior healing and potions. The other one had normal healing, fabric, and a satchel with money in it.
Okay.
Speaking of that, Waldor kind of says with a bit of a wry smile, I was considering who might be owning this stuff, but I think given our circumstance, I'm all right with forgiveness and not permission.
Finders keepers. Also, fuck these people.
Well, depending on who the people are that are sending this, they're probably sending it with terrible purpose. I don't mind not helping people do terrible things.
I have just a question, just because there was a lot of information. The fabric didn't ping as magic? Okay.
No, it just looks like textiles, kind of like in boxes being sent, kind of thing, or received.
Yo,
Yeah.
you gotta ask, because
No, that's
you never
fair.
know when one might be a cloak of displacement or something. You
Oh,
gotta
for
ask.
I mean,
for sure.
or
that'd be cool.
or a rug of smothering.
That'd be cool.
I'm definitely taking all the fabric that we can.
Yeah.
I have plans.
Oh, we're gonna get new outfits. Fuck yeah.
We're
all getting-
New
we're all
Orleans,
getting
let's go.
The DLC.
We're all getting matching jerseys.
I love it. All right.
DLC clothes.
Well,
yeah.
if we don't have other things that we need to look for, I suppose I'll go step out in the hall and kind of get a lay of the land, and then report back as quickly as possible.
All right. Be careful.
Now, why would I do that?
Because you wouldn't want us to get discovered by the things, right?
Well,
Right?
if they... Maybe.
Okay. Well, have fun.
I kind of take a peek around the corner here to see where things are.
Okay. You see the I'll describe this because Robo wasn't here for it. You see almost an exact copy of the soldier that you saw upstairs, that large kind of hulking, monotonous kind of tone of metal just hitting metal. The helm kind of pointed up. Robo, I put a picture in the Discord of what it looked like. With a long blade on one side that's kind of just dragging. It's got a maw. It is literally a few feet away from you, Blackstone. It is walking away from you. It has not noticed your presence. So it is heading, if we're looking at the map from where you came, it is heading further away from where you all came from.
Oh, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh one? Oh, cool.
Okay. I want to, I know that we didn't come too far down the hallway. So I guess here's the, something. We're just going to make a judgment call and hope that nothing happens. Do I see places here to, hide, specifically, shadows and things?
Yeah, this is another dimly lit hallway, if you recall.
Okay.
There's a couple braziers lit, but it's very dim. You get the sense that these soldiers really don't need light as much in order to sense that it's from what you've been able to tell, more of a sound base versus seeing. So
Okay.
it's a very the braziers are lit sporadically, but it's largely pretty dark in this hallway.
Okay. Do I need to roll you another stealth, or can I carry the stealth that we've rolled so far?
I will allow this one to carry because it
Okay.
was recent. So
I want to sneak to this, to this spot just across the hallway from the room that we're in.
okay, you can certainly do that.
Okay. Okay.
You find another small little alcove, and a locked door ahead of you.
Okay. Is that soldier still doing the thing? Oh, I'm sure I could hear them moving.
Yeah, they're still moving further away. They have not noticed or picked up your presence or the party's presence. They are still moving away.
Okay, let me roll another stealth for you.
Rolling them twos, Jordan. Keep rolling them twos.
That is a 23 on stealth.
Okay. Yeah. You feel pretty
Okay.
confident you haven't been noticed.
So I try to get here
Mhm.
to see where the soldier is.
Yep, still moving
And-
down the hallway away from you.
Okay. I am going to try to like stay along the walls and the shadows and go to this spot over here. Okay. So I'm being very sneaky. Okay. And those are just stairs?
Yeah, that's you're heading back up where you came.
Oh, okay. So the place that we're going to is a lot further down the hall.
Yes.
Okay.
That little alcove area you have not been in, that little area that you guys all went into, that was the first room you dodged into when the soldier was kind of walking up the hall. So,
Okay.
yes, you're on like the second half of this kind of exploration, so to speak.
Okay. Give me a second here. Am I doing this correctly? I am, hopefully. Well, it seems like the coast is clear, although there is a room just across the hallway from here that also has a locked door. It's just around a bend. It's not very far from this room.
What about just south from here?
Another room, but that is a little bit closer to the direction the soldier is currently walking in.
I see.
And given the state of things, my guess is that that's also another locked door.
All right. Maybe we head to the alcove, wait for it to come back around, and swing back through.
Also, for what it's worth, as dimly lit as these halls are, and yet as sure as it is of its path, it might not require the ability to see, as some of us do, in order to navigate. Perhaps it's sound sensitive?
Water will like lean into the wall to the south and listen to see if he hears anything.
The metal echoes of footprints as the steps are still moving away.
Same.
They
Got
kind
it.
of rounded the corner. They're out of sight at the moment. So,
Okay.
yes, fair.
I think as Blackstone was like kind of like sneaking down the hall and seeing what's what and getting the lay of the land, Theodora's sort of, still trying to get like whatever rest that she can get in before we have to keep going. And she thinks back to like, the ordeal where she had to like shift to get away from that and blink to get away from the big soldier guy. And hey, Blackstone, can I see that journal that we found?
Certainly. And you are handed a journal.
Okay. I think Theodora will sort of leaf through it, like not really looking at the words, but like, wow.
Make an dexterity saving throw, everyone.
Theodora dies.
I mean,
Theodora tries to read and dies. That's the lesson, kids. Don't read. No, Ampistrano is anti-reading. Yeah. If I'm getting the sense that I should be in darkness, then I will try to find a shadowy corner.
Thank you. I was apparently muted. Okay, so you're gonna try and find a more darker kind of corner for the room with the journal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You open up the journal.
Mhm.
And immediately several
Die.
pages start to glow. as
Okay, Robo,
writing-
I will die, Robo. God damn.
We die.
As writing that only Diodora understands because it's a connection. It's not words, it's movement, it's pictures of things that are happening as you are able to read the next 3 pages of this journal, which I will send along the way. To summarize it roughly, is you find that this journal seemed to be some kind of ledger of sorts. There's several authors that are writing in it, notating what's happening. The last segment that everyone was able to read was basically that there was an attack on this area. The narrative shifts to someone who they call affectionately Zion, Z-I-O-N, who gives a date roughly about the same time that the attack is happening. They mention that the area is being compromised. Felk has just been attacked. People are going into hiding. The shifting tribe is having to split up as they are being targeted. There's a section that's going north, as well as a section that's going south. You get the sense that the narrator, in their presentation of the information, is trying to be as factual without letting emotion cloud, but you can get the hints of fear writing in it. As there's questions about who they can trust. There's questions about if there's a mole for all intents and purposes. Can you trust your friends, your family, as the society's grip is kind of growing? There's also notation and explanation in regards to a report they were able to do in regards to one of the society's points where they were operating, referencing a great beast that the society was trying to make rise again. And it's through this paradise that they keep spewing about that Ampistrano will be rewritten.
We got some cult nonsense, y'all.
That's the summary. There's full-on passages I'll send later.
Yeah, of course. I think that like I am sort of reading or like interpreting this like out loud to the party so they know what's going on. It's like just letting like there's more to the story than we thought there was, just because none of us at the time knew it was there. It was just sort of hidden in like the fabric of the pages, more or less. But yeah, I'll share all that. And it's like the shifting tribes. That sounds like my tribe.
How is this connected to you?
I don't know. This was many years ago. There are stories in my tribe, but I guess maybe I just thought they were fairy tales, for lack of a better term. Something that's been dilated over time that maybe is only part of the truth.
Or was exaggerated over the course of time, perhaps.
Yeah. It's interesting that we were settled at one point. In my lifetime, and even in my mother's lifetime, we were never settled.
More the wandering tribe type.
Yeah, like it says in this book. I think we're from here.
Well, perhaps when ever we resolve this and get you some time in the Felk, maybe we'll be able to validate that for you.
Maybe.
Is that
It
something
does
that
make me.
you want to do?
Yeah, I would love to know more. But it also makes me wonder if my people are more in danger than I thought.
Like, if you could see Blackstone's eyes, they would look a little bit narrowed, like they're strongly considering something along the lines of what Deodore's asking.
I thought it was like, bitch, how did you learn to read? I'll hand the journal back to Blackstone. Because I know that it's in safekeeping with it's safer in their hands than with mine since I get beat up a lot.
Did you learn something interesting?
Yeah. It's not reading necessarily. It's more, I don't know, a knowing? It's hard to explain. Yeah. One that I didn't realize I had until earlier when I was trying to get away from that monster.
Just missing a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, maybe. I think when I shifted and then disappeared to try to get away, I felt a connection to the journal in that moment. Maybe something to consider another time. Oh, sorry, Toby.
No, I was just gonna say that maybe it's connected to one of your tribe members.
Ancestors?
And maybe.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out.
Seems
once
like
we're done here.
Seems like a very curious time for a bunch of very old things to resurface. We'll need to consider that another time, though. Our guardian should be back soon.
Yeah, let's go.
As if someone wanted them to find them.
It is convenient.
I'm going to go and peek out into the hall. Should I roll you a stealth?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. That is a 37 on stealth.
Okay.
Damn.
Welcome to Duval and Dragons, Blackstone. You're now in this world.
Carefully.
I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you.
You carefully open the door. I know the figure is facing this way. They're facing the opposite. I can't turn because I don't know roll 20. It's fine. But they're going the way that you all originally came from when you were coming down here. So they're going up.
Oh, okay.
And
I know how far that is because I just ran up there.
Correct.
So I kind of tell everybody quickly, and then I start making my way across the hall.
Making my way.
Hey, just making my
And
way.
start like waving everyone over.
Sure. Can I get a group stealth check? Because now time has passed.
Is Pass Without Trace still up?
Pass Without a Trace would still be up. Yes.
Oh my god, I fucking...
That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Can I give that nat 20 to Bear?
No. Here's my... No. I rolled well on my disadvantage die, but I crit again. I'm so fucking mad. Can I save one of these nat 20s? You know what? I'm so mad.
Amazing.
I'll allow it. I will. It's your birthday. It's our birthday. I will allow this.
God. Okay.
I have
Thank
to use
you.
it pretty soon.
I will remember it. But yes, I will allow it.
Okay. 20. That's a 27 on my stealth check.
Okay. All right.
Theodora's just like, no, I don't want to crit now. This is not the time.
I want to crit when I'm in combat and doing great weapons master.
Valid.
You might have that opportunity.
Okay. All of you find yourselves now in that kind of small alcove. There is a door before you, and it does appear to be locked. It's a door that pushes in versus pull.
I'm going to do a Mage Hand Legerdman. That is a 27.
Jeez.
Yes. Bitch, useless class features.
What do you mean?
The Mage Hand Legend Domain.
I know,
Use the
y'all
class
killing me.
features. I fucking love it.
All right, as I get everything into focus, you can click on the door and it should pop open. It pops open with relative ease.
I'm going to open the door as stealthy as possible because I'm not trying to disturb anyone.
Valid. You find yourselves.
Oh no. Sorry.
You find yourselves in a large room that is slanting forward. It's dimly lit, save for a bright teal crystal protruding from the opposite side from where you all are standing, up against the wall about 10 feet in the air. Beneath it is utter darkness, as the slant seems to be pushing everything towards the abyss below. There are several individuals in the room slumped against the walls and appear to have been slowly sliding down towards that hole as well. Weldor. They look familiar.
Do they appear to be breathing?
Are you going into the room because you also will hear the echoing as the soldier is coming down the hall?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to make an investigation check or a medicine check to see?
Medicine, definitely.
Okay.
27.
27. Okay. You note what, they're really dirty. They seem to have been lying in kind of dirt and mud for the last few weeks. You can see that, Aisla Carmeli, who is one of the people who have been missing, does acknowledge you briefly. They seem to be like kind of in that moment of like half asleep, half awake, just in a fog. Their clothing is torn. You can see that her hair has been, she has this long kind of golden hair has been hacked to bits. Really short, kind of in a tomboyish kind of style. You can see that there are marks in her neck, and very, very faintly you can see the kind of silver threads kind of poking out. Her eyes are kind of glazed over, but she's kind of moving, but it's honestly very reminiscent of the soldier outside, just kind of out of it. You also note the one that's closest to the pit is Julian, their husband. Looks like every bit of life force has been sucked out of him. Hollowed out cheeks, his green orcish skin is now a dark purple. Eyes are just kind of staring at nothing, and he is not breathing. He is, I know it doesn't show it on the map, but he is currently half hanging over the abyss. His lower half is on that kind of ledge. And then the other person seems to be their adult son, who also had gone missing as well, in a similar state to Aisla.
I know them.
Well, if
They
these
went
are
missing shortly after Levi, who and his family.
So we should
Years
rescue
after.
them.
Yes. So I don't know if Julian might already be too late. And he'll walk up to Julian's body and attempt to move it like further away
Okay.
from the abyss.
As you move forward, silently, as you're kind of walking towards Julian, you see kind of winding up out of the abyss, almost like a tendril, a vine, and it slowly starts to wrap itself around Julian. You are within range at that point, so if you wish to do something, you certainly can.
Yep.
Okay.
And he just looks up at the winding sort of whatever the hell that is, and he's going to cast Sacred Flame on it. He just reaches out, and spectral fire descends upon this, and he just says quietly, "No."
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Which it fails, I imagine, with a 13.
Yep, sure
Okay.
does.
Immediately you hear this kind of high-pitched noise as it starts writhing and quickly lets go of Julian and disappears down into the abyss below. You can see the flame kind of disappearing down hundreds and hundreds of feet. It's almost like a bottomless pit. But Julian is free. You're able to get to him.
And he's not breathing. I can, with that 27, now that I'm up close and personal, he's gone. I
No
can confirm that.
breath. You also get, based upon your experience, there's no soul in here. He's a shell. Julian is not here, for all intents and purposes. And with that as well, it's not recent. Probably about 4 or 5 days.
And Julian was actually older than me.
Yeah, Julian was a very old orc for everybody else. He was in his 70s. So more on the elderly kind of side. Aisla's his younger wife, and then they have a fully adult person who's in the room as well. So who's, for the moment, they're both alive. They're just very out of it. It's kind of like I said, in that moment of being caught between waking up and falling asleep.
Yeah. If you want to do something, go ahead, Fair.
I was just gonna say, while Weldor is sort of checking on Julian, I think Theodora wants to try to start helping, if possible, getting the people out of this room. And I mean, we can't take them with us, but maybe we could put them in the room that we were just in, because that seemed safe or safer than this one. So I guess I'll just grab. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the map. This one is Julian, and I'm pinging.
Yes, that is
Okay.
Julian.
Okay.
Aisla, which I put the spelling in chat, is there, and then the third person is right there, and they're in kind of a catatonic state.
I will go and grab the one who is closer to the pit, the son.
Okay.
Just because he's more imminently in danger than Isla right now. So I think I'll grab him and start pulling him towards the door.
Okay. Why don't you make a strength check?
Okay.
Reason being, they are fully leaning on you. They have no strength in their muscles. It's everything's been drained out of them.
Can I just use that nat 20 that I had earlier?
You 100% can.
I'll just use it now. I'm doing it now because I know I'll forget later.
Sure.
And so I'll just use that. So a strength check would be, I think that's 24.
Okay. You are able to fully support them and start making your way towards the entrance of the room.
Yeah, I think I firemen carry them.
Yeah, kind of. What are the rest of you doing?
Really quick, as I walk up to Aisla,
Mhm.
he's going to take out that tea that he gave Eliza that he still has no idea if it works or not. And
Okay.
he's going to try to like grab, like, kind of caress her head and sort of like feed it to her.
Okay. She drinks it. There's no difference that you notice.
And he'll just kind of say to both of them that are still in the room, "I'm so sorry. I hope I'm in time." I don't know if you could even hear me, but Julian used to make fun of me because he always pretended that I was the older one. Wise amongst my years, we used to joke. But really, he's the wisest person I've probably ever met. I will miss him. And he'll start to sort of grab her. And
grab
he'll
the
kind
sun,
of.
you mean?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, because Theodora grabbed Aisla.
That's right. I forgot. That's what I was talking to then.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't grab Aisla. I grabbed the man.
Oh, you
I
did.
grabbed the sun.
Sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right, cool. I did have it right. I was
So
talking to the
many
right
things.
person.
Yep, there were so many things happening.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. There's nothing else that is in this room, minus the crystal on the opposite side of the wall. What are y'all doing?
Might be other rooms like this.
We should just put them in a safe for location for now, right?
Yeah, but if my assumption's right, might be filling up that room mighty quick.
Something it sounded like you were going to say about where Julian is from or how you know all of these people earlier. My apologies. I was very concerned about rescuing them.
Oh, hold on, my audio cut out for some reason. Say that one more time, Sin.
Said, I'm sorry, it sounded like you were going to say something about who these people were. I was a bit focused on task, I suppose, at the moment.
No, that's all right. They're from Byron as well. All of them. They're actually a family. Armelis. It's kind of points to this with his head to Julian, and that's Julian and Isla and Rivers.
Oh. I'm
Should we
sorry,
take-
Wilder.
Should we take Julian with us?
I think he's earned a proper rest. Maybe we try to keep things separate. Just might not matter though, considering the state everyone's in so far. But we should at least stop that, whatever that was, from trying to take him.
Okay, so if no one's picked up Julian yet, I'm gonna go pick him up.
We'll try to help you out with my -2 strength.
And before anyone picks up Rivers, Waldo's going to try to give him the tea as well.
Okay. Same kind of reaction to Aisla. No change.
It's like a checkbox on
For
like a
sure.
to-do list. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's
Doing what you can.
So, Jordan, do I need to roll you a strength check?
Yes, please.
Okay. Just straight up strength? Okay, that is a 19.
Okay. Similar to how Deodora was picking up the other individual, fully leaning on you doesn't seem to have either the willpower or the strength to kind of go. You can hear like the dragging of footsteps. They're very much relying upon you, Blackstone, and Toby to kind of help ferry them out of this room and forward. As you all are heading out, I'm assuming, based off that conversation, Weldor, you're gonna grab, there's so many names in my head, I'm sorry.
Rivers?
Yeah.
Yep.
Julian.
That's who.
No,
Oh, Julian.
or
Oh.
Isla. Who has Isla? Because it's not me.
I thought you
have-
did.
I have Rivers. I
Correct.
have
Okay,
the
cool.
sun.
I
Yes.
have a Julian.
You have Julian, so
I'll take
Weldor, yeah,
Isla.
you would
Yeah.
grab Rivers. Yeah. Everybody's got somebody.
Everybody got somebody.
Everybody's got somebody.
Everybody in the club.
If you all would make a stealth check, please.
Passive
Okay.
Australia still up?
Eat.
It would be.
That
yes.
is
Got- for an
37.
hour, yeah.
Okay. 27.
25.
25. Okay.
21.
21. All right.
37.
37.
Oh my God.
Um, You all can easily move to the other room. The other soldier has, at this point, moved on that second half of the hallway, is about to round the corner, heading away from you all, heading kind of further into the dungeons. Their back is to you. They have not noticed your presence. But you're able to carry all of them in there, no problem.
Okay. So, what I would like to do when we get into the room is if there is broken furniture in the room, I want to fix all the broken furniture so we have places to put everyone.
Simple. Muted. Let me repeat that. So yes, you notice that there are several tables and several chairs in the room, that with your skills you don't need to roll for it or anything like that. You do notice that you would be able to mend those, no problem.
Okay. I don't know what to do in this case.
Do you think they're affected by magic somehow?
I think it actually sucks up their magic.
And
And
life
even-
force.
Yeah. Even more than that. You know when the wings had a little bit of my color magic? I think that's what's happening here. And I don't think that... How can we actually destroy this thing? If we
In many
don't...
cases, the source is what needs to be destroyed.
I get that. But like you and I, Wilder, we have magic. We rely mostly on that. And if this thing sucks up any kind of magic, I don't know, I just feel kind of useless.
he'll like point at your chest.
Yep.
There's always hope, as long as you can still do something. You're not useless.
We don't just keep you around because you could do magic, Toby. That's
You
the least thing that we care about. I mean, it's great, don't get me wrong, but that's not all of who you are.
All right.
you also make excellent cheesecake.
I think we make excellent cheesecake.
Think about it, though, is to your point, I don't know what the solution is. But I'm damn sure gonna continue to try.
Oh yeah, that's my plan. I'm not gonna stop trying. But being this being with the wings inside the bag of holding, I think it actually affected more than just take my life force. I just feel a little bit drained from everywhere. So it's gonna take me a while to just fill up again. And I just want to say that please be patient with me.
Of course. And if
You
you
didn't have
need
to
it,
ask.
we'll carry you, Toby. It's not a problem.
Thank you.
That's why it's pretty rare for folks to go off on journeys by themselves. It's more dangerous that way. And your weaknesses get covered by others.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Don't mention it.
Let's go. Let's go save your friends and kick this man's ass.
Yeah, let's go fuck this guy up. I'm so tired.
Do you need a nap before we go?
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean literally. I'm just, when you're sick of somebody's bullshit, that's what I'm tired of.
Oh, so we would like to do copious violence.
Yes.
Very much so.
We're hunting now. This is a hunt.
And just turn to
If
the.
you could see a smile forming, because I'm wearing a mask at this moment, I would. Like, Blackstone would be grinning under this mask at this moment.
I feel like you see it in Blackstone's eyes, like Blackstone's eyes like flash a bit, and like
Yeah.
we've been traveling long enough to know like that's when like they're excited or happy or just like, fucking amped. They're about to like Knuck If You Buck is about to start playing. Like
Mm-hmm.
what were you
Let's
saying,
move.
Toby?
I'm just gonna say, huh. I turn to the ceiling and to nowhere in particular and just say, "We're coming for you. You better be ready for us."
I'm going to
That's
go
when
peek
Waldo
out
smiles.
I'm absolutely going to go peek out in the hall and see where the Guardian is.
You can see that they are now on the first half and about to round going towards where the staircase is, from where you all came from. So they are facing away from you currently.
Okay. I am going to sneak out here.
Okay.
Down to this area because I believe this is another locked door. And this time, I'm going to try to use Mage Hand to unlock the door.
It unlocks. Before you see a much smaller room with several chairs that have been placed around the room as well that are occupied. There are individuals in these chairs as well as a protruding plant life that's through here. That there seems to be a mist that's kind of hanging in the air. Blackstone, are you the only one that went, or did all of you go?
Well, I don't know if anybody followed me out. I'm out. I went out to go scout, but I
Okay.
think everybody knows that.
Considering that we, in Welder's mind, considering that we know, like, the information that Blackstone shared, he's just, Welder's just going to follow.
Okay. All right, so there's a mist hanging in the air. You see several individuals that seem to be kind of held in place by these vines. They're limp in these kind of, all intents and purposes, ropes that are holding them in place. Welder, you don't see anyone that looks familiar to you in this room. You see a what appears to be this individual over here is a tabaxi, dark black, kind of spotted fur, wearing a button down. Again, you see similar, the kind of faint exposed neck with those threads. You see several half-orcs in the room and a half-elf. Again, nobody from Vibrant. These seem to be individuals perhaps from the surrounding area.
Are they in similar or worse condition than, say, Aizla, for example?
They are in similar states.
Okay.
But different because Aizla wasn't restrained, whereas these individuals are.
So the same glassy-eyed, scenario.
Yeah. They're here, but they're not, kind of thing. 100%.
Waldor, I'm going to step into the room and see if I can help. If you see something go wrong, please alert the others.
Theodora's like right there. I said I was coming too.
Yeah. He'll nod and kind of say back to Blackstone, let's try to start cutting these people down, but stay alert.
I'm gonna step in here.
Okay.
And there's a person right here, right?
Correct.
Okay.
As you step in, can you please make a Constitution savings throw?
Okay, con save.
Bitch.
That con save is a 15.
Same.
15. Heavy floral scents hit the both of you. You save, so you will take half damage. As
Oh, did I need to roll? I'm not really in the room.
Are you in the room, or are you staying kind of outside?
I'm not. I'm still in the doorway.
Okay, then no, you do not need to roll.
Okay, just want to make sure.
The mist is kind of central to that room and hasn't moved out. Immediately, Weldor and Blackstone, you feel a weight upon your chest. It's a little bit harder to breathe. You feel like you're moving slowly. The both of you will take 12 points of poison damage.
It's already halved?
That's already halved.
So it's 25 or 24.
24.
Jesus.
And that is going to be a whole 6 for me. Yay!
Nice.
Theodora, you immediately notice, like, as soon as they step in, it's like they go from walking normal speed, to almost slowing down in the kind of haze. And you can kind of see, yes, Blackstone was able to have that a bit more, but both of you kind of, under the weight, it's almost like gravity's been added. You feel your shoulders slumping slightly. It's uncomfortable.
What's wrong?
Weldor, are you certain that this is safe for you?
No. But right now, I don't really care.
I do. Please be careful. If you do not live to see revenge for your friends, then this will have been pointless, and I will also be sad.
Aww. Sorry.
Glad to have you around, Blackstone. And the mist, is it coming from a particular location? Is it like a centralized, like...
It seems like it's coming from, because you do see florals present and the branches that are protruding out. It's especially kind of thick, like white mist that's emanating from those flowers and those branches.
Sacred flame.
Yes, fair.
Oh, seeing that they've like slowed down and are sort of, there seems to be something affecting them. I just want to like ready an action to like leap in there and like grapple one of them and take them out of the
Sure.
room.
Weldor, you get ready and are concentrating on sacred flame. Nothing appears.
Mm.
And then out to the hallway, because y'all are in range. There is some kind of mist, something that the plants in this room are producing. It's poisonous.
Oh my god. Okay.
Given
I
my
think-
particular make and model, I will probably be fine, but this is very dangerous for you. You should proceed with caution.
Just waiting for the druid to do something right now.
So
Gus.
Toby hears
Sorry.
that, and he's like, I think I have exactly something up my sleeve. And I take a leaf, and I just start blowing on it, and it goes into the mist, and I cast a wind wall around it. So it's a 50-foot long, 15-foot high, 1 foot thick wall of wind that just dissipates the whole fog and smoke there is, or gases.
You feel the wind starting to manifest, and it disperses the mist a little bit away. But just as it's starting to get momentum, it disappears. Not
God damn it,
taking
Jordan!
effect. I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah.
Pride Month.
I did too. Like, listen.
It's Pride Month.
Fucking
It's our
lie.
birthday, and you know what? It's 5 days after Juneteenth. You can't do this.
Can't do this. Yeah, like,
Listen.
and also, it's 3 months from my birthday. You can't do this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm
But,
just typing that in chat so that y'all can read that later.
The white
That-
person in this group denied a POC.
Problem-
I don't know.
Well,
I'm just gonna say.
You know what? I also want to say she denied us a level up too.
I'm just gonna
While we're
say,
here,
yo.
oh my
While we're-
god, what is happening? Okay.
The crimes.
The crimes that are happening. We
Okay,
chose
do I
violence again.
still lose my spell slot?
No,
Okay. Oh.
because the magic
No.
doesn't take effect, so you don't
Oh.
use a spell slot.
Interesting. Okay.
So
Same
I'm
with
just going.
anything you were doing, Weldor. Correct. Same.
What happens when I cut this person loose?
They fall to the ground, unmoving.
Okay. I'm just gonna like leave them here because I'm pretty sure they're close to the door.
Sure.
Or is this a chair?
Yeah, they're on chairs and they're kind of strapped in these vines. It's not shown on this particular map, but there's vines that are extending out from these branches that are in the room and are restraining these individuals into place.
Okay, so I'm just going to like move these people like away from that and probably put them like right about here
Okay.
where Toby's standing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put this person there, and then I'm going to make my way around to this next person over here.
Okay. That's the tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
The panther tabaxi that seems to be kind of like Aisla, a little bit more aware, but still in that kind of fog.
Interesting.
I just, if I see that they have like that spark of awareness, that they are like somewhat mentally present for what's happening to them, I am going to communicate to them. I'm here to rescue you. And then I'm going to like just proceed to work on cutting them loose while I do that.
Sure.
And like seeing that the sacred flame didn't go off, and like in like Blackstone's words are starting to digest, he'll sigh and back out of the room.
Okay. Do you want to make a stealth check for me, please?
You don't
Sorry,
have the
what next
pass
to?
without a trace because I cast another spell. I'm sorry.
Oh, because it's another
Oh.
concentration spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a concentration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's about to go down, everybody. 4.
4.
Woo!
You do have inspirations.
Yeah, let's do it.
I
Just
I
gonna
rolled
offer that
exactly
up.
the same thing.
Is it the exact same thing?
I rolled a 3.
Lord.
it's
Plus
meant to
1,
be.
4.
Okay.
Meant to be. I'm not gonna burn anything else.
Okay.
Let's go.
As Weldor steps out into the hallway, the clanging echo of boots stops as Weldor has been trying to quietly step out there, but their armor just making that creaking noise that echoes around. And the next thing you hear is heavy footfalls hitting the ground. And that's where we're going to take our break.
That's what I figured.
So, thank you all so much. We do have a giveaway that is currently running for some pride dice from the wonderful tabletop loot. So make sure to go ahead and enter !Monkin Fairy into the chat. And we're gonna take like about 10-minute break and be back here to see what the heck is going to be happening. Stick with us as we continue to celebrate our 1 year of our birthday.
Yeah, with
Feels
the
like a
TPK.
celebration.
See you all very soon.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey, it's a brand new day. On the Sword Coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey, heroes on their way. Fighting together against overwhelming odds. Fighting together in favor of multiple gods. Idle champions of the forgotten realms. Idle champions, adventure never ends. Idle champions, get your wallet there. Idle champions, you will say it again. Idle champions.
Easy to.
I'm bored.
We can go scream at the cat for another hour.
Nah, I'm tired of screaming at the cat.
Shut up with that! Be bored no more with 1985 games. Enjoy their vast variety of products and help bring your tabletop to a whole new level. With easy-to-use dungeon sticky notes. The deck of stories holds prompts and adventure hooks for any setting, and thousands of cutout game pieces with their dungeon craft.
You've come all this way for nothing, fool! The princess is mine! You'll never get away with this, Balakor!
Write everything down in your Hero Notes journal and start your adventure today! Visit the World Wide Web address 1985games.com and find many helpful products such as their Dungeon Craft series, battle maps, deck of stories, miniatures, dungeon notes, and now VHS dice. Again, that's 1985games.com.
I am going to use my move action to calmly walk right out of the door of the house and into the street.
Okay, he's blocking the door frame, so.
Oh, that's fine. Something. Let's just have this moment since they're talking. And be like, excuse me, I'd like to step outside, please.
Roll persuasion? Like, so
Oh my god, amazing.
what is happening?
Yeah.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
That is a 19 on persuasion.
Could you elaborate more with Deodora and Oria's relationship, as the bond they share is definitely a special one? This also actually came in from our Patreon, wanting to know a bit more. And I know we've chatted, there's been some teasing about some things, but spill.
I don't know if I can elaborate without April being on the call, because it's very much her character as well as mine. I will say, just out of character, it's mostly because April and I enjoy playing together, and we're like, let's just be friends. Because it's like, let's just not even beat around the bush now. We're not doing no introduction things. We know each other are fucking ready. And it just sort of made sense at the time. I think we thought about doing it because there were. this fucking map in
It's
Mario
so
Excuse
Kart.
me?
Wow.
Cap.
Excuse me? No.
Cap.
Wow.
No.
Welcome back,
Cat.
everybody.
chest.
So, if you hope you were able to get up, move around, all that jazz. Duval, congrats on winning the Pride Dice.
Let's go. Happy Pride, baby.
We love
Hey.
Pride.
Bam, bam,
Yeah, let's
bam.
go. So, congratulations. Hi, DC. Welcome in. We will
Hi,
be
DC.
having a couple more giveaways happening in the second half, so make sure your whispers are open. Mods, thank you so much. You're doing such amazing work, and I really do appreciate it because you are making all the wonderful things happen. And go follow DC because DC's fantastic. We are going to get back into this. So if you are just joining us, our group has been continuing their dungeon delving. Finding that this dungeon is indeed a live one with holding several members that have gone missing from Vibran, as well as possibly neighboring towns nearby. The group has been very carefully trying to learn some information, figure out what else is going on when they came upon a room that had plants protruding from walls and floors and a heavy mist that was kind of in the room itself. Weldor took an opportunity to step out of the room and unfortunately made a bit of noise when that happened, and it alerted the undead soldier who quickly started to move, and that is where we pick up. During the break, everyone rolled initiative. So that has been taken care of. As Deodora, you immediately hear the heavy foot trods happening as they are coming from basically where you all had originally come from that main room and are heading down this way. You kind of bottlenecked you onto the second half of the room. So your move as you are up and Weldor, you're on deck.
How far away are they?
Not far.
They're
Literally,
they're
Weldor
in
just
front of me?
stepped outside the room, and
Okay.
then the soldier is currently like about 5 to 6 feet away.
Also, you don't have any music on.
I know I'm working on that. I was setting the scene.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just like, oh, she usually has music on.
I know.
Oh my
I was
God.
making sure we were good.
Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is I want to direct Sparky to get over on the other guy's side so we can get pack tactics an advantage.
100%. You can do
Hey.
that. Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack using Great Weapon Master. To blah fucking math. Why do I do this to myself? 18 to hit.
18 just misses as it
Okay.
carries away your blade.
I'll spend a superiority die, baby.
Do
and
it.
There you go.
Add 3, so that's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
And what?
Okay, great. And then let me just
Get that
roll
plus
my
10.
second attack. 19 plus 7 minus 20. That's another 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, great. Let me roll my damage. So that's 20 right off the bat
Love
with
it.
Great Weapon Master. And then my 2d6, 4d6.
You kind of see the soldier has pulled from its side the Morning Star and is getting ready to raise it as you are just pushing forward with your blade.
Yeah, that's 20 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then, Sparky's gonna get up in there.
I love it. Let's do it.
With a bite, Sparky fucking crit.
I love it.
Nice.
Sparky said, no, you're not hurting my friend.
Oh my god. So
It's like you're coming through from one side, basically protruding your sword into the purple kind of skin as this thing raises his hand up to swing down with the Morning Star. Going in from that direction as Sparky is coming in from the back, trying to basically go for an area on their upper thigh where the armor isn't as thick.
Yep. That's 11 damage from Sparky.
All right.
I think Sparky only gets 1 attack, but that's fine. Fucking can't believe he fucking crit. And what's funny? In my head, I was like, I could watch Sparky crit in his first fucking attack. In my head, just joking, and he fucking did.
He didn't want you to get hurt. Amazing. Wonderful. All right. Weldor, you were up. Blackstone, you're on deck.
So, seeing this thing come in, head towards his direction as Theodore and Sparky are cutting into it, he reaches into his armor and takes out his holy symbol, and it begins to glow with this forest green energy. Your very existence disturbs the natural order. Be away from me. And I'm going to use a channel divinity to turn undead, make a wisdom saving throw.
That's so mean. It was a 20 and it rolled to a 1. I should not. That is so mean.
Bye.
No, it's what you deserve.
Yep.
God
Yep.
Dang. All right.
Goodbye. So, are you familiar with what turn undead does, Jordan?
I am, but why don't you tell our audience at home what that means?
Sure. As I present my holy symbol and yell at it as I just did, each undead that can see or hear within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw. If a creature fails, which it just did, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. First action, it can use only the dash action to try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. So essentially, from my perspective, at least in my IMHO, bye!
Fantastic. Okay. It's not its turn yet, but you can see that it is getting ready to move away. So,
Yep.
For sure. Anything else you wish to do, Duval?
I think he actually just says, as like, because I know Toby's on the other side of the door and Blackstone's on the other side as well, we're done here.
Okay.
Okay. Blackstone, you are up. What do you do?
Okay. I find out if this person that I just cut down, the panther, can stand on their own or move.
No. They slump forward as soon as you cut them.
Okay. I place them down just a little bit from the wall, and I go to this person in the back of the room and start trying to cut them free.
Okay. Can you make another Constitution saving throw, please, while you're in there?
Constitution saving throws. You know what? Let's just throw this in here just in case, because I don't want to take risks. So that is a total of 25 on that Constitution save.
Okay. You again save. Halved plus, I know you have a thing, so another 6 points of poison damage.
Yep, okay.
As you, again, are feeling that weight. You're starting to get, even though it's not impacting you as much, you are starting a little bit tired.
No, it's one of those, 1, I can do this, and 2, I'm the only one who can. That's kind of where Blackstone is.
Sure.
As they're like trying to move as quickly as possible from one person to the next, cutting them loose.
Sure.
So they're going to work on this person in the back of the room.
Okay. I'll allow it during this time. If you would like to start doing that, you can.
Okay.
So start working on that.
Yep.
As that's happening, we're going to pan then to, it's the soldier's turn. And all they can do is go the fuck away.
Bye.
So they are going to use their full movement to get the F out. They don't like run in panic. It's just this light. And what does it look like, this channel divinity, to drive it back, Weldor?
It like, as he's holding it out, very like the power of Christ compels me. Like, it is outward, and there's a shining forest green energy that just emanates from it, and sort of surrounds and like it's like cone, like focused directly on it as it's trying to get away. Almost like lighting up the hallway.
Sure.
Yeah, and he shits himself.
Sure.
Undead shit. What is that?
No, no.
Yeah.
All right, Toby, you are up.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start helping Blackstone out with the not the bodies, but
Okay.
the other people.
Can you please make a Constitution
Well,
saving throw?
wait. Do I see Toby
You
coming
would,
into
yeah.
the room?
Oh yeah.
Like this, I think it would be like a, something I probably don't notice right away.
Maybe.
Constitution? Saving throw. Okay.
Yep. Con save, please.
15.
15. Okay. You just make it. You will take 12 points of poison damage.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, the music is really comedic with.
It's perfect.
Right now.
It's
really
it's
is.
perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. The consequences of my actions.
Yeah.
Consequences
What?
in this economy?
Is it?
I know, right?
You feel
okay.
yourself immediately, Toby. Your chest is heavy. You can feel yourself like moving forward, like you're hunching your shoulders a little bit. There's like a gravity that's kind of been pushed onto you, and you feel like you're moving super slow.
Ugh, hate that. So I feel that, and it kind of feels like the the wings again, I guess. And I just say, nope, and I wild shape into I want to do that, but maybe later. An ape, giant ape.
We doing
So
our ace ape again?
Ace ape, yeah, obviously.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
Hell yeah.
with the Donkey Kong tie.
With the Donkey Kong tag, yeah.
I can't. Okay.
So
Actually,
I
it's
just start.
actually your Funky Kong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just
You
start
wild
helping
shape?
Blackstone.
Okay. And you're working on that person that's directly next to you, correct?
Yeah.
This person right here.
Oh yeah, that person, the red one. Mhm.
Cool. All right. You will say you change and you begin working on the vines that are kind of holding them in place. And the rest of your turn will be to get them free. Similarly to how Aisla and the others in this room have been, as soon as they are free, they kind of slump forward. Not really doing anything else in terms of movement or anything like that.
Okay.
So fantastic. As we go back up to the top of the order with Theodora.
I guess I'm just watching this guy run away.
He's just kind of running.
Terminator sprinting down the fucking hall. I think what I'll do though, like I'm not gonna chase after this guy because that seems ill-advised.
Sure.
What is the progress of them getting these people out of the?
They are almost done. You can see that.
They're almost done. Okay.
Yeah, Blackstone is literally finishing up this one person in the back, and then Toby is working on the one directly by the door. They should be done probably in the next few seconds.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll just go back to Shell with Weldor just to cover, like, you know, he's looking down one side of the hallway. I'll look down the other end, so
Sure.
that way we're not getting snuck up on.
Pincered in, correct.
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell that there's only one set of metal footprints echoing, and it's going currently the complete opposite direction from where all of you are. So.
Yeah, but there are other things down here, and
For
Theodora's
sure.
not taking any chances
That
because
is
there's plants, and them plants don't make
completely
any
valid.
noise, honey. So,
For sure. All right.
and Sparky will also be on lookout.
For sure. Weldor, what are you doing?
Just hanging out, really. But I'll hold a sacred flame just in case any baddies sort of decide to be like, "Yo, what up, though? What's happening down here, fam?" But other than that,
I hope that's how Belsarian talks.
Yo, well done. What it do?
Yeah.
boo-boo?
like
Welcome
a
to my
white
crib.
a white guy from the early aughts pretending to be black.
Yep. And
Nice.
let's see. And I think yeah, so essentially he's just gonna make sure because it lasts for 10 rounds. So
Sure. Okay.
it's I think he'll even just say, let's try to get a move on. Can't hold this thing for long.
All right. I'll say this because Blackstone and then it's the soldier and Toby. Blackstone and Toby, you're able to get those final 2 people free. No problem.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is exactly what I would like to do, so as not to waste this effort. But when I see Toby in here, Toby, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I can talk. I was gonna talk in like a no. Yeah. What?
The air is poisonous, and as I understand, you are an organic life form. Poisons are bad for you.
Which you both need to roll another Constitution save as you're having this conversation.
Diet and organic platform.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Oof, that's a 6 for me.
Nice.
That is 24 points of poison damage, Toby.
Oh my god.
Nope, I'm not okay.
But it's all went to your 8.
Yeah,
went to your
but-
8, though.
Like what I see is like Toby going like I'm fine, and then nearly collapsing
Yeah.
like 1 second later, and going, "Do not look fine."
Nope. I turned back into Toby because
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Toby, but you have a sickly kind of green coloring to your skin. You feel like you're possibly going to be rolling some dice.
nope. I'll just get up here. I can't. I'm sorry.
Sure.
And I'll turn back.
Okay.
If I rolled a 19 on the con saving throw.
Okay, so that's
and
another
I
6.
I put the
yeah.
appropriate damage in there, and then like when I'm done cutting this person free, like are there other people that I need to cut free
There
right
is
now?
no one else in this room that needs to be cut free. Everybody has been freed from their bonds. They don't seem to be reacting to the mist or anything like that. They're not
Turning green or like
correct. Yeah, they're
disintegrating
just
or
kind
things
of
like that.
in the state that they are. Correct.
Okay. I am going to, after kind of like making sure that people are as okay as they can be, I'm going to make my way out of the room, into the hallway and out of this cloud of mist real quick.
Okay. All right.
And when I do, I want to end my turn by saying, if anybody would like to, my systems would probably appreciate a slight recharge, resistant as I am to whatever toxins are in that room.
I'm already on it. Let's get these people to the other room first.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll pick one up and carry them.
Oh, if y'all need people to go and do that, I'm going to just go back into the room, which I'm assuming means. But then,
For sure.
like, just start dragging
We'll say
people out of
for
like,
the
dragging
sake of
people out
brevity,
the room.
because there's a lot of things happening. We'll say for the
Yep.
sake of brevity, you are able to get everyone out. It's going to require you to do 2 con checks, and at this point, 15 or 15 and above, you're good. 14 and below is you'll take
It's bad.
the full.
I got a nat 20 on one.
Perfect.
Nice.
Damn.
You are able to get everyone into those other rooms as it is starting to get closer to the end of the channel divinity, so you're having to speed things up a bit more. But you are able to get everyone in those other rooms, get them secure. The soldier is literally just hanging out by the door on the opposite side.
I'm at the door, so he better be 30 feet
No,
behind
I
that
mean the
sucker.
other door. I mean the other door.
Up the stairs.
yeah,
This motherfucker's trying to leave.
Yeah, he's,
Yeah,
he's
that's-
stuck.
yeah.
So what are you all doing now? You have secured those people. They are free. You have a path forward that is not hindered at this time.
And I would say that most people, like, by the time we get everyone out, y'all can see that Blackstone is looking a little bit run down at the moment.
The minute
Maybe-
that, yeah, go ahead.
Maybe we should take a break. And I'm looking at Blackstone like, like, ooh, yikes.
A break
assume-
sounds nice, but you hear my voice starting to get that like slow thing, like a robot that's running out of power while I lie down the floor.
No. What were you
Let's,
saying, Wildor?
let's see how you feel after this. And he let's go with his holy symbol and a familiar sort of forest green energy emanates from him, and he'll burn a second channel divinity to preserve life. Toby, you're back to full. Blackstone, you're back to full. And what's Theodore looking like?
I'm good.
Yep.
I'm at full already.
Yep. And Willow's back to full. Everybody's back to full.
All right. We'll say for the sake of brevity, you all are going to continue moving forward through this hallway?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me get you over to the next map. Again, thank you so much, Fluffy and Brett, for making my chicken scratch into actual readable things. As we pop over.
Scroll to the top left, everyone. So no panicking.
It was like,
yep. I was like, I know this. I know exactly what's happening. Yep. Like everybody. Cool.
You find yourselves moving down the stairs and to a long kind of hallway. In front of you, you can see several rocks are there. They're not blocking the door, but the door in front of you is locked.
We all just look at Blackstone.
Blackstone MVP.
Blackstone is currently just like, one of those people in that other room seemed a little bit more aware than the others. I hope they're all right.
Oh, by the way, while we were there, he would have done the tea to all of them as well.
Figured as much.
And then Blackstone like notices everyone noticing them, and so it's like, yes, did something happen?
We can't open the door.
No. I think it's fair to say that we might have an expectation at this point.
I mean, I could open the door. It just won't be the way you guys want.
That is fair. Theodora, I don't think that anyone would ever doubt your effort and ability to do so.
Yep.
I flex.
That's a 26 on Mage Hand.
Okay. You pop open the door. You all notice immediately the temperature down here is much colder than it has been on the previous floors. It's uncomfortable, but it's not freezing. You all can tell that you're very deep within the earth. So it's having a harder time kind of radiating that heat and energy. You have a long singular hallway. You don't hear anything at this time. You're not getting any beats or anything like that when it comes to another presence, at least currently.
I would like to have a little bit of a nature as a treat to find out if like the cold that we're experiencing is normal for this area.
I'm not gonna make you roll. You're very deep in the earth, so
okay.
Yeah.
So this is normal.
This
it's
is
fine.
like a basement. it's not a well insulated basement kind of thing.
Okay, it's just one of those.
Which
as long
is
as it's
weird,
not
'cause we're in
magical
Swamplands.
shenanigans cold.
Yeah, for sure.
No, we're just we're deep in a tomb right now. It's cold.
Yeah, it's just
Right.
cold. Yeah.
Yep.
I just
Fucking refrigerator.
oh god. I just snap my fingers and I produce flame, and it's just to keep it a little bit warmer
Okay.
around me.
Yeah.
If you all want to get closer, I can probably help with the uncomfortable temperatures. And the flames actually an owlbear just dancing around, just flopping.
Oh, so cute.
Take a point of inspiration. I like
Hey!
it. I like
Hey.
it. I want to reward that. Okay. What is the marching order? And are you all moving normally or stealthily?
I will be in front and be stealthy so I can be a scout.
Okay.
And then I assume Toby right after that, since you got the hashtag flame.
Yep. I'll be in
Then-
second.
And I'll take third spot.
All right.
Cool. I'll be last.
Okay.
Sword out.
All right.
Yeah. Put
You all can
do
click on that
produce
door.
flame on my sword. So
You all can click on that door and move through.
Can I do that?
Seeing-
No, I can't.
You
Nope.
should be able to.
it keeps jiggling and saying no.
There you go.
Yeah,
There we go.
it said,
I see that.
hey. Oh,
Okay.
it needed to be
Hey.
unlocked is what it was.
All right. There is a singular hallway. You can only go.
Just pretend like we're in order, please.
Yep. That's
What-
literally
yeah,
what I'm going
yeah.
to do.
So what it sounds like is there's a path here.
Yes. Yes, there is.
Okay.
There is a path forward as you round and kind of turn. You do hear in the distance off to the, I'm looking at the hallway, off to the right, you can hear that there is that metal movement of boots hitting. They are seemingly, it sounds like it's going away from all of you. But you see that the hallway goes straight ahead and there's a dead end at the end of the hall. There's also another kind of alcove area to the left, a little past this area where the boots are.
Okay.
Wait.
So.
Okay. Got it.
So I think this time, rather than me running ahead and coming back, you should all stay with me. But I will try to let you know when I sense danger. Probably like this, because using our inside voices right now is probably very important.
You got it. I mean, you got it.
Okay.
Oh, I love Toby so much.
All right. Where are you heading, Blackstone? Okay.
I'm heading to that first. It looks like a little around a corner right there.
Yes. That hallway, as you are going, will need a stealth check because there is indeed a soldier that is heading away that is down that hallway.
Ooh.
That, I am happy to tell you, is a nat 20.
Nice.
Yo.
We love to see it.
11 for your boy.
Okay.
In the plate.
10.
10. Okay. Toby.
Oh, hey.
5.
Okay. Luckily, I rolled a 2. Has a negative.
Let's
So
go.
it's a 0.
Hey.
So it doesn't
God.
notice you. Again, as you all are slowly making your way past Blackstone, you can see the area continues to a dead end here. There is also an alcove over in this area.
Okay. So I look down here. Another one of those soldiers is there, along with what seems to be a flight of stairs. Just ahead, there also seems to be something that might lead to another flight of stairs.
There a door? Either way.
From here, I cannot tell. I would have to go look a little bit further. I can.
Before we commit, let's see if there's a place for us to commit, staying in. That way we're not exposed.
I take a sneak up here, just like a couple of tiles over. There seems to be a door here.
And it appears to be
My vote.
locked.
That's a 27 for Mage Hand Ledger Domain.
Holy shit.
You say ledger domain like it's a cleric spell? I love you.
Ledger,
All
yeah.
right, you unlock the door. Are you going inside?
I am going to stealth up to the door frame and see if there is a person in there,
There is
before I go in there.
Okay. Do you all follow?
Yarp.
Okay. All of you see a small room, but this one seems to have a warmth to it. To the left corner, you see is a well-kept bed that's seemingly freshly made up. The sheets are partially pulled back. The stone walls around the room are bare, save for around the top, where symbols border the room, transitioning from red to orange. All of you can kind of guess that this is where probably a little bit of the heat is coming from. One corner of the room is lined with 4 bookshelves stacked full of tomes, parchment, quills, ink, and bottles. There's also a desk in the center of the room and a dark, almost blackened wood. On it, you see a small, dimly burning candle with several books, scrolls, and parchments spread out across the surface. Accompanying it is a quill, ink, and a small mug, which is half full of some kind of liquid, it looks like.
I think we found a safe point.
Tell me about the candle. How long does it look like it's been burning?
Why don't you do an investigation check?
Okay.
And are you shutting the door, or are you leaving it open?
You know something, just for the sake of my peace of mind, I'm going to quietly shut the door.
Okay. I had to
The
ask.
correct answer.
I had to ask. Yes, fair.
I want to, while Blackstone's checking the candle, I
Mhm.
want to check the ink on any papers to see if it's still like fresh.
Okay.
Like it just been written.
Okay. Go
Or written
ahead and roll
recently.
an investigation check on that as well. Or
gonna
perception,
help.
actually. I'll allow that too.
Oh, perception. Okay, great. Because I'm better at that.
Can I join in the fun? Because I was going to look at the scrolls.
Sure. Can definitely do that.
19.
Okay. 19, you can tell that the ink, as well as kind of, there's a slightly familiar scent. Probably a couple hours old.
Familiar scent. Familiar in what way?
Familiar as in perhaps someone that you came into contact with in Vibran.
Somebody who doesn't wash their ass,
It's possible.
which is what I assume.
I don't really want to
Incredible.
imagine that, but
I assume that Belsarian does not wash his ass. I'm just.
it could
Roll
be
a
Belsarius,
perception.
it could be, you know, who knows?
Oh, wait. So can I do like a survival or something? See if I can like recognize what.
Do a
recognize
history.
Is, like pinpoint it.
Yeah.
History. Okay. I'm gonna make Sparky help me.
Okay.
Do a wash
Um,
ass.
17 from me, by
Do
the
an
way.
ass.
17. Okay.
Wash your ass check.
Never.
I got a 17 on the history, but Blackstone got a 21, so on his candle check.
Okay, candle check. You can tell that this candle has been like lit and unlit. It's currently been burning for a few hours. It's kind of on like in the dredges in its own kind of candle mix on its own island. The scrolls I will get to in a moment. Theodora, you immediately, the memory comes to mind. While you didn't directly interact with them, their scent was on Aurea. As you were working with Jeremy, Aurea was next door speaking to a certain someone who gave you cookies.
That
Mm.
bitch.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't Eliza because I don't
No.
know. Okay. Also, I forgot fucking Orquell
Yes.
was using this room, or the person masquerading as Orquell.
Never trust a person that gives you cookies. Toby
Oh my
says that.
god, that's so depressing.
Okay. And with the scrolls, what are you looking for specifically with that, Waldor?
Are they notes? Are they magic spells? Are how does it tie into our current predicament?
Sure.
That kind of,
You
like,
can tell that it's just it's a
relevancy.
mixture of parchments. Some look like they're honestly some kind of like a shopping list of like food being intake and what's needed kind of thing.
This dude is way too organized for being an absolute asshole.
So things like that to listing dates which match almost exactly what was on the parchment in that first room with their shipments to Jorix and Allegris, etc.
Collection. Yep.
That's largely the parchments and scrolls that you see.
Okay.
What else do you all do?
Is there
Uh,
anything underneath the bed?
There is nothing underneath the bed. It's impeccably clean.
And then these are desks in the right hand corner here.
Bookshelves. Those
Bookshelves,
are
okay.
large bookshelves which have tomes and stacks of ink, little baubles and collector's items as well. Yeah,
Fucking
there's
nerd.
a number of...
Yeah.
Lord.
I smash his Funko Pops. I smash them.
Fucking can't. Fucking can't.
Jacob says, also a nerd.
Yeah, for real. I say sitting in front of like a bunch of Funko Pops right now.
Levels.
Lord.
Hypocrisy.
That's what you're able to tell based upon all of that.
Okay.
If
But
there's
nothing on
something-
the tomes
I mean,
that tied to the current.
Is there something specific you're looking for?
Anything relevant that ties to our current predicament.
That leaves it really broad. Can you please narrow it down? Yeah. So
Vibrant
Vibrant
specific. Yes.
Okay. You do find one. There's several cookbooks that are in there. You note 2 books specifically that jump to your mind in terms of interesting. One is called Where Earth and Water Meet. It's written by Talil Helderwood. I'll put that in the chat and the Discord. It's in common. It seems to be the histories, at least dated about 200 to 300 years ago, of the Felk tribe, the founders, what little information that they have in regards to that. It is a very thick tome, so it's going to take you some time to kind of peruse through it. But that's what you're able to kind of look into in regards to that. Another one is called Folklore and Myth, a telling of the myths and legends around Ampistrano by Leslie Bornor. And I'll again pop that into the chat as well. Those are 2 of the tomes on the shelf. Those are the thicker kind of volumes. They're dated. Each of them are dated ranging from 70 years ago to about 100 or so.
Okay.
Can I get you, as you are kind of pilfering through those books, can you please make a perception check?
Yep.
While he's going through these books, can I also roll to see if like I get any pings from like the shift weave or anything?
You can totally do that as well.
What kind of check would that be?
So I'll have that be a perception check.
Okay.
23.
23. Okay.
Bitch. I'm gonna use an inspiration. Okay, great. Math.
Yes, that'll hit.
26.
Roll damage.
26.
Yeah.
Okay. No, you do not get any like you did in that book. There are components of shiftweave in that kind of border around the room, because it's kind of a dimly lit room itself that's giving off the heat. There's elements that are similar to it, but nothing that's pinging as additional information.
Okay. Thank you.
Weldor, as you move the Folklore and Myth, a telling of myths and legends around Ampistrano by Leslie Bornor, you note that there is movement in the wall over here. It seems to stretch slightly, and you see this small kind of like cubby pop up, and there are several candles that are in there. It's almost like a shelf. Several candles in there, but behind the candles you see what appears to be 2 stone tablets in the wall of 2 turtles. The tablet on the left shows a turtle male in presentation with a straw hat on top of their head. They're wearing long robes with a satchel to one side and leaning on a walking stick, with one claw outstretched in a halting motion with a quill in claw. The tablet on the right shows a turtle female in presentation who is largely facing away. She wears a small shawl around her head, and her back is covered in flowers, mushrooms, and grass. She is also holding a quarterstaff in the shape of a small tree to one side. These are not large tablets. These are honestly the size of a small picture frame.
Who are you? And I think he'll sort of like he'll have them in his hand, both of them. Is there anything else besides the tablets? I assume not, but just thought I
the
would check.
tablets.
Okay, and he'll like walk towards the middle of the room.
Okay.
And do I get like a sense of like the age of these tablets?
Roll a perception check. Or investigation. I'll allow either.
17.
17. It's hard to say. It's kind of outside of your area of expertise when it comes to age of tablets in terms of that. They haven't been moved from their spot. You can see that there's like a fresh layer of dust around it. And they haven't been moved, but they've been in that spot for a while. Could be a lot of things. But seeing a tablet like this or tablets rather, is a little bit odd.
I think he just says out loud and kind of like shows them off. Like I'm about to learn something that I never anticipated learning.
Just be careful.
Yeah. Feels like Belsarian's office to the rest of you. Well, that was way more southern than I did.
Who are you?
Yeah, right.
Fuck, it's Belsarian.
And his foreign ships.
Blackstone. As Weldor is kind of saying that, how have you been doing? You were checking on the candle.
Well, I was checking on the candle just to see how long it's been burning, but like it being on again and off again, I guess it would be, kind of this candle's been burning for some period of time today. Do I have a way to determine that? I don't know on a 21 if I do. So I would probably, the next point of focus would probably be the books on the bookshelf and just seeing what titles they have there, especially if they have histories or things on particular cities. And I'm trying to keep things in mind for boxes that we've already seen.
Correct. You don't see anything in regards to that. You find similarly primarily cookbooks, as well as the two tomes which have been kind of grabbed by Weldor, which are probably the only history or city-based information that have been collected that is in this room.
If this is Belsarian's office, I am, quite frankly, surprised by the lack of taste.
I'm surprised he has cookbooks where we know he doesn't use seasoning. Like, we know this, right?
Actually. And I just go and pick up one of the cookbooks and see what's in there.
Okay. You pick up what appears to be a small guide, One Bite Magic, a guide to the magical world of cooking by Tartha Seward, which gives some basic...
Stop it!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Classic.
Which
Amazing.
gives some basic information about like Cooking 101, as well as cooking on the road. There's another book called Spice Food 101 with Saran Anchez and Gorgon Hamzy as the...
Oh my god. I quit.
Yeah.
Bye. I'm out.
I apologize for not picking up a cookbook.
which seems to talk about, you know, the importance of a well-balanced diet, but also the importance of, hey, you should treat yourself every now and then, and spice is important to have with every meal. So
This was just yelling at us. It's saying that if you cook it raw, you're a fucking moron.
The lamb sauce. Where's the lamb sauce?
So,
It's so
those
raw,
are
it's
the-
still mooing.
Sorry.
Those are the books that you were able to really find. The rest are kind of just dregs in comparison. But yeah, you are able to find 2 and procure 2 cooking books. And
You know what? Just out of spite, I'm going to actually put them in my bag.
Sure.
He doesn't deserve anything good in this world, not
I respect
spices
it.
either.
Let's go.
Also, actually, I think these would be more helpful for me than they would be for him, especially because I would like to use cooking to do good things for the people of the world.
is anyone else taking a look at what Weldor is kind of currently pondering, or
He's looking at.
Oh, I'm
tablets.
absolutely going to do that.
okay, the tablets? Okay.
What?
He's over here like
you-
he's over here like Moses. Thou
Can
shalt
you-
use seasoning.
What was
my
that
God.
fair?
Can you explain what's on the tablets again?
Sure.
Just
100%. And I'll pop it into chat too. Give me 2 seconds.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I have so many notes, all the things. Hang on.
Belsarian just been colonizing parts of this world and not using them spices. y'all.
Lord.
That might not be him though.
Here we go. So you see 2 tablets that are kind of in this cubby kind of shelf with 2 candles that are in front of it. The tablet on the left shows a turtle male in presentation with a straw hat on the top of their head. They are wearing long robes with a satchel to one side and leaning on a walking stick with one claw outstretched in a halting motion with a quill and claw. The tablet on the right shows a turtle female in presentation who is largely facing away. She wears a small shawl around her head and her back is covered in flowers, mushrooms, and grass. She is also holding a quarterstaff in the shape of a small tree to one side.
Yeah, I'll take a look at them since it's not like written words. It's a picture. I'm great at those.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take a look too.
Okay.
And I don't know if I have seen them somewhere. Didn't mean anything to me.
Okay. Why don't you roll a history check?
History.
Blackstone, if you're joining in. Deodora, if you're joining in, you're welcome to do a history check as well.
I would like to give somebody the help action.
Okay. How are you assisting?
I'm pointing things out on the tablets that might be significant.
Okay.
like different symbols. Like there's this quill, and like this woman is holding, she has a lot of like flowers and like, fungi on her back, and she's carrying a staff, and that seems kind of significant. Like maybe these are the symbols to a god or something. I don't know. So I'll point them out.
I'm absolutely going. Thank you for helping. That's a 21 on history.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
And real quick, while you're about to deliver the news, I'm gonna he's been sort of staring at them this whole time, but ritually casting detect magic as well.
Okay. No magic
Okay.
can be felt
Great.
within these tablets.
Well,
In the room, you do get a ping from by the bed, where normally like a chest would be. You see that kind of tucked away, almost like in the kind of foot of the bed, is a superior health potion, as well as 200 gold.
Oh, rob this bitch. Rob him. Where was this found?
This was in the foot of the bed, kind of like, honestly, like part of the carving where the foot has been carved out. So, Welder, you're having to reach in and you're pulling out this health potion and 200 gold that's in a small satchel.
Now, Weldor, you are going to split up that 200.
actually,
We
he
all
takes
help.
the
We
superior
all-
potion and he closes the chest.
Okay.
Oh, you're a good boy. I see.
Sorry, he is a good boy.
It's not robbing if it's a bad person.
Lord.
I mean,
Okay. Toby.
He'll tell you it's in there, so y'all can grab it if you
Sure.
want to. But...
Toby,
Sorry.
they look somewhat familiar, but it's really hard to tell. You might have seen their portrait, perhaps, at home with your parents. Perhaps, maybe. Blackstone. They look
And Theodora, who
very
helped.
familiar to you.
Sorry.
A static memory comes to mind of a time several decades ago. At this point, you find yourself beneath a tree. The tree roots are overgrown around you, unable to move. Before you is land with very shallow water. Overhead, you can hear birds calling, and they're flying pretty quickly from their perches away. As you hear the sound of several explosions echoing throughout the area. 2 turtles moving quickly, one being the male in presentation, is directly behind the female as they're trying to outrun something. You see every so often, she's the one that's female in presentation, she has this shawl that's around her neck, and she seems to be holding something. And every so often she darts her eyes down to that to look backwards, as another loud explosion takes place, knocking the male turtle to the ground. The female quickly stops for a moment. Leslie, we have to keep moving. And you see her cerulean eyes darting between the fallen turtle who is struggling to get up from around the glade, searching, before turning her eyes back down to the fabric, which has started to shift and move. Shh, shh. It's okay. We've got you. A serene look comes across her face, along with a wry smile. She closes her eyes for a moment and presses a glowing white claw down into the shifting fabric, and it slowly seems to relax. There's my soldier. Leslie manages to get to their feet, turning to face their pursuers that have entered the glade. Aggie, go. He raises the claw upwards towards them as another explosion rings out, and you see a small shield beginning to form around Aggie. Her eyes snapping up as another explosion occurs, this time knocking everyone to the ground across the glade as they all land on their sides. As the smoke clears, there's a loud hum in the air, and floating above Leslie is a bright white and blue orb. The memory gets staticky as someone else steps forward, a white line cutting through the memory of what this person looks like, as a crystal attached to a hand staff is held forward. The orb, almost caught in a current, gets pulled into it as Leslie stirs no longer. Aggie, stumbling to their feet as their barrier around them shatters like glass. She gestures her quarterstaff to the attacker, uttering unfamiliar words. There's a high-pitched scream from the individual as they drop to their knees, falling to one side. Small green lights form around her as from the earth 2 small mounts, looking like foxes, begin to grow and change, their fur the color of dark green grass and moss, their tails wrapping around themselves to form around a bottle of water which has risen up. She places the reddish-orange scarf and the bundle, whispering something, and holding another glowing white claw to the bundle. She places her head down for a moment before stepping away. In an unfamiliar language, she says something, and the 2 foxes take off as she turns back to face her pursuer, eyes bright with the blue flame, as she launches another attack. A ringing goes through the glade, and smoke fills your vision as the memory fades.
So I think there would be like a moment where, for everyone else looking at this, you would see Blackstone starting to read, or like look at the tablet, and then there would be just Blackstone's like veins in the rock formations that make Blackstone who they are start glowing blue for like an intense few seconds, and then they stop. And then, because I'm me, I kind of look at Weldor very intensely for a moment.
Did you see something?
I did. I saw several things.
What happened?
Weldor, this may seem odd, but I have to ask you an important question. What are the names of your... Maybe a better question would be, you wouldn't? There's like you're listening to that, all that processing is happening out loud.
Happening out loud. I think he'll
never heard Blackstone trip over his words before.
I think he'll cut in there. Well, if it makes it easier for you. I don't know their names. As a matter of fact, I've always assumed that other turtles exist. But because I exist, I suppose. But these two, I've never seen evidence of anyone else but me until now.
There are turtles in my tribe.
You did mention that, I think.
Yeah. Blackstone, what are you getting at? Are you saying that you think that these two are Weldor's family?
And you know something about them? These two?
There was some sort of attack and invasion, and between these two, something important that they were trying to protect, something small. I think it was an infant, perhaps. Which they fought very valiantly to save, while the infant was able to escape by creatures that were summoned. I wonder who these people are. I wonder who that child was.
Did you catch any names in this vision?
Well, her name, and I indicate, I suppose, though, probably the one with the flowers and the hat and the shawl and things. This one is Aggie, and this one is Leslie.
Like the author of the book that we found?
Maybe like the And then Blackstone like squints and then leans into where Welder is and like reaches out to feel the scarf that you wear. I will try not to make this take long, but I feel like this is the only way to explain. And I just show you what I just saw. So you see two turtles running. You see one of them holding a bundle of cloth, but you can't see what's in the cloth that they're holding. You see them running away from things. You hear like the muted sounds of explosions, but the focus, like everything in the background seems to be kind of blurred out except for the turtles. And you see them running, you see one of them fall, you see them talking to each other, but you can't hear it, but they don't make any sounds. And you see like the mother looking very calmly at the baby. And when the camera pans to her, you see a focus on there and you see like a shawl that looks identical to the scarf you're currently wearing. Or wait, not what she's wearing, but the bundle that the baby is wrapped in is identical to that. You see the baby being carried away by a couple of foxes that have been somehow summoned by magic. And then when the baby is running away, you see, like, from the perspective of the baby, like, things are growing distant, and you see this bright white light where this turtle is using magic to deal with something that you can't see. And then we're back in this room. I think these people are significant for you.
I think he'll kind of look at the scarf and sort of tuck it back away. Perhaps, I don't know, but I don't even know what to feel or think about that right now.
Why does he have this?
That's the question furthest at the top of my mind.
This is probably the closest that you've ever seen Blackstone say something that like registers as properly angry at something. You should ask him that question at knife point.
Might have to take back proclamation or two. Perhaps. Let's go.
Explains why he's so obsessed with you. You're the
What is
baby
his
that got
connection to
away.
this?
I think what I'll do is I will like gently take the tablets and like just put them in my bag. So that way we can have them for Welder for later.
Yeah, he'll let you. They're just emotional confusion written on his face right now.
Kind of like we're very verklempt here.
Shell shocked a bit.
Yeah. I'll like wrap them up carefully in like some clothes that I have some to make sure they don't, break or anything. But like, keeping them with him so like this is something. So the physical reminder of like whatever, like this emotional whiplash is sort of gone so that he can, he doesn't have to deal with it right now if he doesn't want to.
For sure. We can totally do that.
They do seem familiar. I might have seen them somewhere. Just can't remember. I can ask my mom.
Are who I think they are. I want you to know they loved you very much.
You know, that's the antithesis of who I assumed my folks were.
What do you mean?
Well, one of my first memories is having a bit of a note around turtles like myself being sort of let out into the world, set adrift, and fate sort of determines what happens next. I suppose that's, or I assumed, I guess that's why I never saw anyone that looked like me before. So then I suppose, one, why start my life with a lie? Two, who and what were they trying to protect me from if that's true?
I mean, it technically wasn't a lie. You were set adrift. I just think that maybe it's not the way that they wanted.
Perhaps.
Oh, Bible theory.
Sarah just whipped so much ass and gave away his location. I get to roll with advantage and I crit on him. I killed him in one hit.
Right.
DM, I have a question. In the vision, was the turtle's name Leslie or Leslie?
Leslie.
Okay. Can we maybe assume? Okay, you know what I'm asking.
Yep,
So
I know exactly what you're
He is the author of that book that we found.
Correct.
And like the title and the author name, like that was read out loud to us. I think maybe your father or whoever that man was wrote this book. Same name.
Folklore and myth.
The female turtle's name was Aggie.
Indeed.
Do you guys see any books with that name?
Let's see. I look for books that have Aggie on them.
Aggie is not listed on any of the books.
Agatha?
Agatha, Aggie.
It was Aggie all along.
Augustine. Augusta.
Augusta.
Just gonna keep naming the name.
Saint Aggie.
No. No Aggie, Agatha, or any variation is on any of these books.
Wait a minute. Well, this might be something worth looking into later when we deal with a more immediate problem. But you know something, Weldor? I have to wonder if they left a message in here for you to find at some point. And when we are having a calmer time, perhaps you should review this and see if that is the case.
Yeah.
You know, some authors just leave dedications to people and things or references to stuff in their stories that they hope that someone will find later and understand. And maybe something like that was left for you.
Eudora, you mind just satiating my curiosity and reading if there's a forward?
A forward in the book?
Yeah.
I I can't read these words.
In that case. He'll just
Oh,
reach out
you
a
mean
hand.
you mean in the do you mean in the journal?
No. In
Or-
the folklore myth, because I think he forgot that you can't read.
I also don't have that book. I think I just know because whoever found it read the title and author out loud.
Oh, who
I think
found it?
you have it.
Well,
Oh, sorry,
you
I did
have
grab
yeah,
it. My
you have
my
it.
bad, guys. Sorry.
Weldor
I'm gonna
Weldor and
I'm gonna
Duval
open the
are
fucking thing.
processing a lot of things right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it up.
Okay. You look in. There is a dedication. To my love and light that guides me through, and to this new joy.
First of all, Jordan, I just want to say fuck you very much.
Sorry.
You really turned this fucking episode into a goddamn Disney movie.
I wasn't
Get a
trying
flashback
to.
of the-
Like,
My God. And now this. Fuck you.
Oh, hold on for a moment.
I have a quick thing. Weldor.
Oh no, by all means, do the quick thing. Well,
Sure. Weldor, before you had, because you were originally looking at scrolls on the table, there was an open book next to it. Did you end up going through there as well?
Yeah, like
Okay.
spatial awareness wise. Yeah,
So we'll pan back for a moment, because I wasn't sure or not, and I didn't want to assume.
Wait, he would have been thorough.
I figured as much. This one also has more of a ledger kind of feel to it, with dates and names posted along with a map of Vibran with slash marks on houses. Rosalind Beneer, infected. Showed symptoms within 24 hours. Complained of headaches. Levi Beneer, infected. Showed symptoms within 48 hours. Complained of headaches. Seems to be faring better than the others and may have some resiliency. May be candidate for further experimentation, as quality of soul is strong, but not what we're looking for. We'll send information along to Belsarion for report. Crawford, one of 2 Crown's Guard, began snooping around. Soul grade E, disposed of. Jeremy, infected. Showed symptoms 72 hours. Complained of headaches. Tried to erase the alarm and moved in next door. Began heavily monitoring. Experimentation began as of day 4 with nursery placed underneath house. Fountain of youth for the podlings, which are sprouting quickly. More energy has been growing since interceptions have begun. It goes on to include everyone that is missing, has been sick, or lives within Vibran. Some have X's next to their names, while others have a red stamp of the Ouroboros Society next to it. In fresh
all my
scroll,
homies hate this man.
in fresh scroll at the bottom. Weldor appeared with several companions in tow. Belsarion warned to keep an eye on them, but that they are of no importance, though I am intrigued by this group. Moving forward with plan to wipe out the rest tonight and acquire other targets, Eliza, Hanover, Ophelia. It draws off quickly as if ending in a hurry.
Are you reading this out loud?
Yeah.
How do we know that the person in the village was Belsarion?
I think this confirms either they like to write in the third person or it's somebody else.
No, this is that old man I told you about, Orquel, because he moved in next to Jeremy.
No, I believe the assumption that we were previously making was that Orquel was Belsarion. But it's perhaps,
Oh, yes, right.
but perhaps
I forgot about
Orquel
that.
is a second.
I think he's just a stooge, I suppose. A smart one. I would like to kill this man.
Why are they so fascinated by you?
Well, if what I've seen is any indicator, that story starts long before our time.
Dora alluded to.
Maybe it's time we go
out.
find out.
Maybe it's time we start writing our own story.
Absolutely.
I mean, somebody's gonna have to teach me how to write, but
I pull out a dagger and goes, I have the perfect pen for it.
Blackstone, do you mind? And he points at the desk. I think that's and he'll kind of like proving that it's locked.
Oh. Well, sure, if you'd like.
I would very much like, thank you.
That is a 19 to unlock the desk.
Okay. This desk, unlike the other ones that you've encountered, does indeed have a drawer to the right side of it that has been locked. But with that 19, you are able to get it open. You see stacked.
Like you just
nicely.
see like the mage hand just start picking things up out of the
For
drawer.
sure. 18 letters that have been unsealed. All of them marked to Deodora. Dating back from 1 month ago to the most recent was a week ago.
Oh
Theodora.
shit!
Theodora.
Is it Jeremy's name?
Jeremy is at the top as
Okay, so
the
because
original
Deodora cannot read,
Sure.
right? Deodora,
huh?
I'm going to have to ask you to do a very difficult thing because this stack of paper is a set of letters that are all addressed to you. In other words, Jeremy was trying to send you word in some way or another about several things, and none of his attempts were able to reach you.
He mentioned to me that he had written to me, and I told him I had never gotten them.
And then I just, like, you slowly start pulling out of the drawer this large stack of papers to prove that point. These are the many words that he wrote. If you would like to know them,
and
I will
they're
share them with
thick
you.
letters, like college acceptance letter thick packets.
Theodore's face gets extremely fucking stern, like hard. And as she's looking at these letters, and then she'll say, maybe you can read them to me later. Right now, I think we have some trash to take out.
Read.
I take all of the papers and I put them, there was a satchel that you said that had money in it. Weldor mentioned that, right? I'm going to take that satchel with the money in it, and I'm going to put the letters in there to bring them along with us.
Can I take a quick shit on his pillow?
Very
You
specific.
can do whatever the fuck you want. Listen,
Hey.
do whatever you want.
All right.
Okay.
And I don't like shift eye contact away.
Look at it.
It is it seems concerning, but obvious that this person has been in some way or another an orchestrator for a lot of things that have made life very difficult for you all for a very long time.
I believe that's an understatement.
I don't think he knew who I was. I just think he was trying to stop Jeremy from asking for help.
Theodora, you are the only person who has letters in this drawer.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is, I don't think it was about me. It was about Jeremy not having somebody on his side and isolating him in a place where he already felt isolated.
Does it put him in a different light for you.
Finding the hole in the wall and the flowers underneath his home had already put him in a different light for me. This just confirms that the abuse, how far the abuse went. And I just want to kill this man and his boss, master, whatever you want to call him, even more now.
Yes, let's end this.
Well, actually, this does beg a question, doesn't it? Is our target Belsarian now, or is it Orkwell? Where we thought they were one and the same, they are now two different people, and it looks like the people of Vibrant are in imminent danger.
Porque lo los dos.
Oh, you're speaking Druidic. Nice.
Yeah, I speak Druidic and say, why not both?
Yes.
I think it is both. Both need to go.
Until we find the head of the snake, I think we're fine with just cutting off the tail.
Well, let's go then.
All right. What do you all do with this?
Second verse, same as the first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go. Let's do a little scout.
I will say this too, since you all have been talking. That will count for a short rest if you do need to do any.
Hey,
That's great.
cool.
I will allow that because you all have been kind of talking and haven't been moving around much, so I will allow that.
Cool.
Damn, can
Thank
we talk for like
you.
another 7 hours? I
That's
just want to get my blink back.
Valid.
Oh, because I can tell you if we get a long rest in here, I can tell you exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right. So what are you all doing?
We'll go out of the room, right?
I'm going to step out of the room and close the door gently behind me,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go do a heckin' scout.
Okay. All right. So, let me pull up the map.
We haven't been to this place, right?
But Toby, you want to be careful because if you step out there, the guard sees you. That's a problem because we got to roll stealth for
I will
that.
say this: you Toby and Blackstone, you both would have noticed immediately. Yes, there's a sound of metal footprints, but again, moving away from you, and they're not in the immediate proximity. It's kind of echoing through the halls. As you are peeking, Blackstone, the hallway this way goes into a dead end. There is a hallway that goes down this way that is currently free, and this was the direction that you had originally come from.
Okay, so I'm gonna go do like a little peek down here.
Okay. Can you roll a stealth check for me, please?
Sure. That is a 20 on that stealth.
Perfect.
Let's go.
You notice that there is a guard in front. Hasn't noticed you. There's another guard over here as well. As well as you can hear the footprints of a guard in this area over here. Again, moving away. It doesn't seem like they're going towards you at this current time.
All three of them are moving away, like this one's heading down the hall
Correct.
in this direction.
Correct. All of them are moving away. They're doing a patrol, but not in your general direction. So you do have a path, but it's a little bit tight in terms of the path forward.
So I look at Toby and there are 3 guards down here, and it seems that there's only one direction that's free at the moment. Over to our right. And I gesture down in that direction.
Should we go there? I think we might have just take a peek there.
We should probably go tell the others. Or, if you would like, you can tell the others and meet me at that end of the hallway.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna wiggle on down this way as stealthily as I can and go and unlock that door.
Okay.
And I'll just let them know.
It's actually unlocked.
So when I use Mage Hand to unlock it,
You do hear on the opposite side of that door murmuring and chanting.
Let's interrupt some chanting.
So I'll have that. You are able to hear that before you do your mage hand. I'm going to allow that as a one one thing, because that might
Okay.
change the trajectory of what you're doing.
That being said, depending on, okay, I would like to use, do I have that? No, I hate that.
Do you
for
mean
me.
to still
Why
have
can't-
voice mod on?
No, this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking in player mode currently. But thank you. I would love to have had a long rest here, but I did not have that, and that is difficult. When everyone, here's what I do. When everyone walks up to me,
Can everyone make a stealth check as you're approaching?
Okay.
do I need to make another one for you?
Yes, because you have
Okay.
moved.
I'm going to use an inspiration to get rid of this natural one. Thank you very much.
Oh my god.
What is wrong? Oh, okay.
That's a 9 for Weldor.
I got a 13.
With the inspiration? Duval?
Oh, I didn't use.
Yeah. Yep. I canceled my natural one, and I have a 9. I have a 9.
15
Because I
for me.
rolled a disadvantage again.
Okay. You all end up at the door just barely.
I
Nice.
roll a 25, but who
Because
cares?
the soldiers did a check. They got an 8, which means they got a 6 on perception.
And what everyone immediately hears when they walk up to Blackstone in their mind is the chanting that they're hearing in that room.
How
Does
you
the
all
chanting
feeling?
sound like ritualistic?
It sounds like there's some form of magic happening beyond that door.
Perhaps.
And I think it's safe to assume it is not good. The door is unlocked.
Might be waiting for us.
Or, as with many things involving magic casters, somewhat unaware of their surroundings.
Sounds like it's playtime for an ambush then.
Yeah, fair.
The doorknob, does it have like a keyhole?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
Nope.
And it's not trapped Blackstone.
It was not when I attempted to open it.
All right.
Sounds like a party. Maybe we should crash it.
What I would like to do is stealth my way to the door because it should be open like somewhat at this
Ajar.
point,
Yeah.
right? I want to see what's in the room or what I can see from that vantage point and then use telepathy to show that to the rest of the party. That is a 20.
I was muted. That's fine. So with that stealth check of 20, you're able to see partial of the room. So with that, you're able to basically see from this point, this entire kind of corner. You do see that there is another of these Ouroboros soldiers looking ahead. So looking in this
So
direction.
I can. Oh, okay.
Not
I
towards
can.
you.
So I can see this person here looking at this.
Yes, you can't see anything basically from the circle in the middle of the room up. You can
Okay.
see from that corner, as I'm going to pull up the map as I realize everyone else can't see what I'm talking about.
Okay. So y'all can. So can I see like the edges of this circle, but
no,
not
because the
necessarily
door
like?
stops just at basically your viewpoint, just at this point, so you're not able
Okay.
to see this entire other half of the room.
Okay. So I showed that to everybody, that there's a soldier in the corner and that there's an area of the room just above that. And like you can see where my vision or my ability to see things stops. But probably like you can hear sound just beyond that anyway, because the door is open or the door is ajar.
We just go for it then.
It seems that whoever's in the room is casting hasn't noticed us yet. So I suppose we should. I'm not sure how far away they are. So if you have anything that you can throw, that might help.
Oh, big time.
Is there more than one soldier, or just this one here to the left?
There may be, but I don't know because I cannot see the rest of the room without walking in there.
Well, I can pop in and try to turn it away from us again, and if anything's nearby, it sort of gets caught in the blast radius.
How far away is the spellcaster from the door?
It's hard to tell.
Oh, so Blackstone can't see the spellcaster?
No, they basically see,
Okay.
yeah, kind of that, literally what the marking is kind of showing of like here to this point to that point. So kind of that just chunk. They're not able to see anything on the other half of the room.
So basically, if my icon's here, you can see from me down, but not from me up.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay. Then never mind. I had an idea.
That's fair. Very fair. All right, what are y'all doing?
Okay. Well, actually, that is the question. What you get from like Blackstone is curiosity. What are we doing?
I kick in the door, waving the. I don't do that.
I mean, if honestly speaking, if you wanted to, I wouldn't be upset.
Mm-hmm.
Let's at least attempt to remove that one threat and then make a judgment call when we see what we see.
All right.
I am going to try to, if it's possible, and you can just let me know what's up. If it's possible, I would like to roll a stealth to just sneak the rest of the way into the room and see if I can do that without drawing attention to myself.
Sure, go ahead and roll stealth, please.
Okay. That is a 21 on stealth.
All right. You enter into the room. It's also dimly lit. You find a large room with 20-foot tall ceilings. To your left and your right is another of the Ouroboros soldiers. This one is on the far right, the one that's right up against the wall. Again, it seems to be looking at the person that's also in this room. You can see on the upper left is what appears to be a destroyed statue. Behind it are two teal tabards decorating the wall with an iron metal symbol of the Ouroboros Society. There's a small half-hunched halfling gnome. It's hard to tell what exactly. With a walking stick facing away from a large table. In the center of the room are a series of candles lit up and intertwined into a teal circle encompassing the Ouroboros symbol.
Okay. I take that set of images and everyone gets like a kind of a panoramic view of the room. I just go around the room looking from the right to the left. And y'all can see everything that I just saw.
Did we catch this guy, Jordan? Right here?
Yep.
You see everything, yeah. You see the entire room.
They have not yet seen me, but this is the lay of the land that you're walking into. And I then just move off to a side, closer to the circle, because I don't want to be seen by this person or this person or this person.
All right. So, my idea is pop in, turn undead, try to target both of these two at the same time, spiritual weapon above whoever that is his head.
Yep.
Ignore me. Ignore me. Right.
Okay. Welder, let's do this.
And Wildor will step in and turn undead.
All right. Why don't we quick check in just because Robo, are you okay to continue or do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Wanted to ask because I know we're going over y'all, but this is a pretty poignant moment. That's
Happy
together.
anniversary.
So I wanted to give that opportunity. Why don't we just go ahead and roll initiative, and we'll call this the surprise round because
Okay.
they were unaware that you were there.
Great. Ooh. We love a good roll, baby. Oh, yes! We got 20 on initiative. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Weldor, this is your life.
Oh my god.
All right.
Actually, you know what? Let me throw that inspiration die in there.
do it.
Yes, same.
Yeah, I'm not rolling.
20 to 25.
That's why I never do.
20 to 25.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Sorry, I got locked in.
I know,
I'm
you
locked
were-
in
you were
fucking
in
right
the
now.
zone,
I am
my
locked
dude.
in. 21.
21.
Also
Yeah,
21.
Pretty sure
All right.
Blackstone has a higher dex than me.
Oh, no, that's fine. I am happy to share turns. As a matter of fact, I would be happy to give you the first turn because of how significant this is to you. I will let you have it. The stage.
All right. 15 to 20.
17.
Nice.
I got an 11.
Okay. Sorry, writing down all the things. All right. Weldor, as you come bursting through that room, what's the radius?
30 feet, so I get both.
You get both. Wonderful. All right. So
So with saves for both.
that's going to be a 14
Nope.
and a 17.
Nope.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah, I rolled high, but it's a -2 to their wisdom. So
Yep. Yeah, DC was 18.
wonderful. Okay. So they
So,
will imagine similar to the one before, move far away.
100%.
All
They
right.
just are turning
So
away
they
and
will do- they
hugging
will-
that wall.
They will do that on their turn for sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
great.
Phenomenal. Blackstone, you are up unless there is anything else you want to do, Weldor, on this surprise round.
I cast spiritual weapon above the chanting person's head.
Yep. Okay.
So a familiar spectral teabag emanates above and drops right on their head, and he just says, "Hello."
What's
I'm
this?
gonna burn another inspiration because that was a natural one, and I will not allow that.
For sure.
Not today. I might still miss though because I did not roll well. Oh, I forgot. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That just hits.
Oh, geez, 19. No, all right. Good to know. Good to know. Well, that's not great on the dice. The damage. So that's 6 points of force damage.
All right, as it just comes slamming down on him, as he's literally mid-turn, still chanting, is holding a book outstretched, as the magic behind had been flaring, looking shocked at you all now being in this space. Okay, all right. Blackstone, you are up. Then it's Oracle, and then Deodora, you're on deck.
So we can confirm
Are we
it
doing a
is.
It
Surprise
is
round?
indeed. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the. I'm sorry. It was the surprise for Weldor because he just boomed in.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to describe something wild, and you just let me know if I can do it or not.
Okay.
I want to pick up one of the candles from the edge of the circle and throw it at the caster.
Okay. Make a wisdom savings throw as you are grabbing that candle.
Oh no.
Okay.
Did you just? Okay.
A candle. Come on, Jordan.
It's in a fucking spell circle. You don't know what spell it is.
We're about to find out.
It's bitch made. I know what it is. At a 5th level.
Ah, yes, that 3rd level spell.
Mhm.
Counter spell.
Optional cleric rules.
Theodora counter spells with her sword.
You're muted.
Sin, you're muted.
It's a grand total of 4
Okay.
plus 20.
You're
Oh my god.
You're so mean. You're so mean.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow, I was genuinely concerned. I was like, dick. All right. So you
Amazing.
feel for a moment something entering your mind. This is a familiar feeling that you've had once before. And for a moment, you hear that other spirit who you have connected with through this dungeon just be like, get that out of here. And pushing this force out of you as this seemingly does not take effect. You have a candle in your hand.
I'm going to throw the candle and like hope beyond all hope, because this is like a fantasy campaign,
Sure.
that it remains lit for the entire
I'll allow it. Okay, go
the
ahead and
entirety
roll,
of that
roll an
flying
attack.
thing.
Please shoot it with your fucking longbow or whatever the fuck you have.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
An attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? Just because I'm just throwing things. Okay, ranged weapon attack. Let's do it.
Yep, go
That is a 16.
That misses. The candle goes wide just as they're kind of turning, and they move their quarterstaff, kind of just swinging it almost like a bat with a baseball, knocking it out of the way.
Does it light something on fire incidentally? I would love to know.
Unfortunately, it does not. All right. Anything
Okay.
else you wish to do, Blackstone?
At this moment, bonus action dodge.
All right. All right. It is Oraquel's turn. He is going to look a mixture of surprise and then kind of get this crooked grin on his face. Well, I guess we're taking out the roots. I never did like weeds. I need... Let's see, everyone, I was clicking on the screen. I'm like, why wasn't it moving? Because I wasn't clicking the right one. I need everyone, because y'all have not moved. I need all of you to make a dexterity savings throw, please.
Oh, my favorite saving throw. Great. Let me fail that real quick.
18.
18,
21.
21,
Shockingly.
17.
17.
21 with a nat 20, bitch.
Amazing.
Hold on, Sparky got fucking dex save.
Yes.
Where the fuck am I in? Sparky got an 18.
Okay. All of you are able to just get out of the way. You will take half damage as these roots start to push through the stone around you, emitting this purple and black kind of smoke from it. You will take 14 points of necrotic damage.
That's already halved.
That is already halved.
Can I take Sparky's damage?
I was gonna say Sparky just poofs is fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're not gonna harm Sparky.
Well, familiar.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no.
you said 14?
Yes.
14?
14.
Okay.
Okay, so because can I uncanny dodge that?
Yes. You were already
Yay.
preparing that dodge action, so yeah.
You mean evasion?
Yes. That one.
No, I don't think I have evasion. It would be
Uncanny
nice
dodge
if I had
is
evasion.
when you get, yeah.
I get a
don't think you
reaction
get-
that halves damage that I take.
Yeah.
That's for
I don't
melee
think you-
attacks, I thought. For okay,
No, it's for
dash, 'cause
dex saves, I
Nope,
thought.
dex saves.
Evasion's for dex, like dex saves.
Evasion's for dex saves.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
It's all good. It's all rules. Theodora, you're on
Wow,
deck.
Weldor, Duval being a rules lawyer for the wrong side right now.
That's my big bad.
See,
Damn.
this is what
Oh,
April is
man,
talking
here we
about.
go. Colors coming to
Yeah.
light.
I see it now.
trying to be fair.
You're not supposed to say shit.
I'm a
There's
snitch.
been so many things
suddenly.
that there's been things that Jordan's done for you that I didn't say shit about when you shouldn't have been allowed to do something. I was like,
Wow.
right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not that. Okay, like
Yeah.
yo, please,
It's
not
fine.
about
I
not about
will-
me.
Not
Not about me. No, that's fine. So like you said, it was.
It's fine.
You said it was. What did you say it was?
14.
Okay.
Okay.
And
It's
he
my turn?
is going to use his action or movement rather
Uh-huh.
to step over here. All right, Theodora, you are up. Then it's the soldiers, which all they're gonna do is just move the fuck away, and then Toby,
Yeah, they
you're
are.
on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna have Blinky's gonna poof and show up behind Douchewell. And then I'm going let me see if I can even make it over there without going in this fucking circle. Yes, I can. So I'm going to boop and not touch that circle.
Sure.
We don't trust it. And I'm gonna fucking attack him. With Great Weapons Master. 23 minus 5, 18. 18 does not hit, right?
No, he just kind of parries
Okay,
it away.
superiority die. That's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Theodora said,
okay.
"Not today."
No, not today, not at
today,
all.
bitch.
Okay. 17 doesn't hit, but I will use an inspiration die.
Okay.
And add that to it. 17, whatever 17 plus 12 is.
Yeah, that definitely hits. That's a 29.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
See, y'all were like, I want to fight something. I'm like, I think you're gonna
18.
want this fight.
18 plus 20, so 38. And then plus 8, so 46 damage.
Nicely done. What does it look like as you are hacking into Orkwell?
I think Theodore is like angry, but it's like that cold, calculated anger where I'm focused on taking this foe down, and so I'm like, as I hit him with my sword, I'm trying to hit like every vital part of the body that I know. Sure.
Nice.
So he will bleed out. And then Sparky's gonna go.
Alright, go ahead.
What is Sparky? I think that's a
Sparky
19 exactly to hit.
Pops back into existence.
Yes. 19 hit?
19 just hits, yeah.
Great.
Can you up your mic again too when you get a moment? Zoom is not having
yeah.
it today.
Zoom is being a little bitch.
Sorry,
Hold on,
y'all.
I'll do it now. Yeah, it definitely lowered me. I don't.
That's all good.
Okay.
You're good now.
Sparky got 5 damage.
Okay. I imagine you're coming forward with that blade, and Sparky is just, because you notice that Orkwell is not wearing any armor. It's just doing the chewing motion on Orkwell's like ankles, and just not having, and you see blood splattering from both the sword as well as Sparky's new chew toy, so to speak.
I would actually like to say that Sparky poofed and bit him in the back of the neck.
Sure. Yeah. I love that.
Sparky knows to go for the vital parts too. I've taught him well.
For sure. I like that. Wonderful. Anything else you wish to do, Theodora?
For my bonus action, I am going to shift so I can get a little bit more temp HP.
All right.
And a little bit more AC.
All right. So you shift. All right.
Yes. And like, as I'm doing it, I'm like maintaining eye contact with this fucker so he sees me getting bigger in front of him and more monstrous in front of him, so he knows that his death belongs to me alone. I'm like growling while I do this.
Yeah. Golden eye is kind of peering out of this kind of darkness that's swirling around you as you're shifting into that form. 100%. Yeah. All right. The soldiers are gonna go and move the fuck away as far as they can possibly go. And that is it for their turn. And then Toby, you are up.
Okay, I'm just gonna move right up here, and I'm just gonna encase this little bitch right here, and I'm just gonna encase it with in a dark tree that looks kind of dead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cast Wither and Bloom on it, and you gotta
Ooh.
get Constitution 14.
All right. He is going to use a reaction to counterspell.
Are you done? I'm okay. Okay.
What level are you casting it at?
It's third level.
Third
so
level. Okay.
It just goes through.
It automatically.
Yeah.
That
He will
bitch.
immediately. You see him taking this hit and kind of waving a shaking hand as blood's kind of coming off, dealing with the damage that Deodora has done, and just this wall of force just kind of quickly blocks the tree, shoving it back into the ground from where you were trying to raise it up for your Wither and Bloom.
Okay. Well,
Reminder to take Mage Slayer on my next level up.
okay. Well, counterspell this, and I wild chip into an owlbear.
Do
There we
it!
go.
Let's go!
There we go. Let's go.
As Owlbear Toby comes onto the field. Amazing. Anything else you wish to do, Toby?
That's it.
Okay. All right. Weldor and Blackstone, it's your turn since you both are on a 21. I'll let you guys, you both decide rather, who's going first, what's happening, all that jazz.
Hey, Weldor, do you have a way to put out all these candles?
Not today.
Okay. I am then going to decide to take a golf swing at candle number 2, which I'm also going to use as an attack to aim the candle at the spellcaster.
All right. Can you go ahead and make another wisdom save, please?
We had to use the secret dice, but we got there. You said wisdom save?
Correct.
It is a 19.
19. Again, forcing whatever encroaching voices, because you do hear, as now you're close to that circle, whispers on the air, almost like the melting wick from the candles and smoke rising. It seems like there's these disembodied voices that are continuing. Perhaps this was the murmuring that you were hearing before. You are able to block out, with an assist, of course, from the spirit that also is dwelling within you, who seems agitated, but is helping to make sure that this force does not come in. All right, go ahead and launch your attack.
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
How much
ahead.
damage does a candle do?
Go ahead and add a D8,
Okay.
which is going to be your radiant, and then
Okay.
whatever your unarmed attack is.
My unarmed attack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My unarmed attack is literally 1 point. I don't even get a bonus.
Okay. It's
so,
something.
But because all of my friends are crowded up right there, I'm gonna roll sneak attack damage.
Go for
Yes.
it. You 100% can do that.
Okay, so there's that, and you said roll an additional D8, so we're gonna do
Correct.
that. Okay. That is 12 damage, and then for the D8, it is another 8, and I guess that's radiant damage, you
Yes,
said?
that would be radiant damage. Nicely done, as all of a sudden the candle smacks into Orquell, and you just see it connecting with the kind of robes he's wearing. Had not been anticipating getting attacked by a candle. So immediately you see the fire starting to spread on him as he's trying to handle a number of things at the same time. Brilliant. Anything else you wish to do?
Bonus action dodge.
Okay. All right. Welder, you are up.
He'll start walking kind of forward and like right behind Owlbear Toby. And look to Oraquel. I take no pride in this, but I did notice you shaking. Do you empathize with how people of Vibrant felt in this moment? Let me remind you what that looked like to your plant friends. Second level guiding bolt, right at his head.
Wonderful. All right.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
5d6. Um, 7, 11, 14, 15 points of radiant damage.
All right. What does it look like as he's being blasted with this radiant energy?
It's like a flash of this very bright sun-like white light that then, like, almost as if like adding his like spirit energy into it, it folds over into this familiar forest green, and like a spear is thrown at his head, not his head, his chest and like neck area.
Amazing. Ugh. You just hear as he's taking this, almost shoved up against the wall from this radiant energy that's blasting him.
And as he raises a hand and moves spiritual weapon right above his head, and I'm also going to give you an opportunity, something you didn't give me or my people. Would you like to yield? And he slams the teabag on top of his head at advantage because of guiding bolt.
Sure.
Needed that. It's probably not. Oh no! Actually, another 19 to hit. Actually,
That does hit.
9 points of force damage.
Amazing. As again, just slams into him that energy from this hit. You see him kind of like spit some blood to the side and kind of wipe it. Just glaring daggers at everyone.
I guess that means you're not going to yield. Good, because I wasn't going to let you.
That'd be correct. I don't intend on yielding.
Good.
Did you enjoy the cookies at least?
They were okay. I've had better. Maybe that's why I need all those cookbooks.
We'll see about that. I need, as he raises his hand, I need Deodora, Toby, and Weldor to make another dex save, please.
Okay. I'm not great at these.
Nope. 10.
10. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna use an inspiration. Nice. 19.
19.
19 as well.
19. Okay. So all
17.
of you will take
Twinsies.
half damage. As all of a sudden the wind and the air around you sharpens, and it feels like 1,000 knives are stabbing each of you as he is doing Knife Wall.
What?
It's a homebrew spell.
I was gonna say that's a new one.
Yeah.
What?
So it almost looks like, to give the image, it almost looks like a kind of paint swatch of white coming through the air, and then immediately each of you feel like you're impacted as gravity and this force of these knives are coming into you. You're seeing these knives hit you, but there's nothing actually there. But you can see these gashes forming on your skin, as you will take half damage, thankfully, because I rolled high. Halved, that's going to be 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
As that comes raining down on you. Let's see, what else can I do? Sorry, y'all, I'm getting used to spellcasters because it's very
cool.
much outside of my field.
You're doing good.
Yeah, it's fine. Spellcasters got a lot going on. You're good.
There's
Yeah.
so much happening.
Choices are made, yo.
Okay, cool. He can't move. So it'll do an attack of opportunity. So what he's gonna do is...
He can't move anyway, because
No, he
even if he
can't.
had the disengage, I would still get an attack of
Oh, I know.
opportunity on him.
That's what I was like, I don't think he can actually move anywhere. And the sad thing is he's got such an ego, I don't think he wants to move. That's the other problem.
He's confident. I respect
yeah,
it.
He's really confident, which is the problem. Okay, that is it for him. Deodora, you're on deck. Then it's the soldiers, which they have gone as far as they can. And then it's Toby.
Through the
Okay.
Through the wall, yeah.
Leroy!
Jenkins.
No, not 7. Yeah, 17. I'll use this. This is not with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
I did use a superiority die so I can get a boost, so that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. It's a 2d. 9 plus 4, 13 damage.
Okay.
In lieu of taking my second attack, I'm gonna look to Blackstone and say, "That was great. Fucking attack him again." And you can use your reaction if you haven't already to attack him.
Nice.
And since it's my turn and not your turn, you would actually get sneak attack damage again.
That's correct.
Okay, well, Deodora.
That's a brilliant move.
Yeah.
Deodora, I am happy to tell you that I will have done you proud today. I have rolled a natural 20 with that reaction.
Nice.
Wonderful.
For an attack, so I guess it's what? Double damage for this?
Yeah, and
So-
you get my superiority die damage that. So should he double the superiority die damage?
Yes.
So that'll
Okay.
be 14
Fuck yeah.
additional damage.
Sneak attack damage. Do I roll that damage twice or no?
I'll allow it. Why not?
Okay, so for the first sneak attack roll, I have rolled 17.
Okay. To hit.
Well, you know. Oh
No,
no, to hit. No, like to hit. That was a nat
It was
20.
nat
Okay,
20.
thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
nat
There's a
20.
lot of
Just
numbers
rolling the
bouncing around,
damage.
so I wanted to make sure I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so like we'll start from the top here. So the attack, right,
Yes.
to hit with the candle,
Yes.
was a nat 20.
Got it.
So now I'm rolling sneak attack.
Yes. Which would
the
yes.
So the first round of sneak attack that I rolled was a 17.
Okay.
The second round is a 6.
Okay.
And okay, so that's a 23 plus the superiority die from Deodora, so that is 37. Do you want me to roll another d8 for radiant damage?
Correct.
Okay.
Hey!
Flames on the side of my
So
face.
that's a total of 45.
Ooh! All right. What does it look like as you were carving him up? He is not down, but I just want to see the visual of this amazing
Yeah.
attack. That's all.
Candle spear.
I am swinging my sword at him again, trying to hit every vital part of him.
Mhm.
And then I like kind of look to Blackstone and say, "Hit him again," and like this candle just flies out of fucking nowhere and hits him in the fucking face.
So that is because it's another candle. I'm just going to tell you that was a 21 on the wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Amazing. Yeah.
So at this point, I feel like I don't know if anybody would be able to perceive it yet, but at this point, Carmen has also like taken up with helping me pick up the candles and throwing them and things.
You see, actually, I'll say this for flavor. At this moment, anyone that's looking over at Blackstone, the mask that the rest of everybody doesn't know, except Toby. Toby has seen an image, appears upon in a spectral version your mask, giving you that little boost to help guide you. Amazing. All right.
I'm not done with my turn.
I know. I was gonna say, Deodora, what are you? I knew you were not done.
First of all, Sparky's gonna go after him.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
7 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to action surge.
Oof. Here we go. Here comes the pain.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with my fucking chest. Okay, so that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And then another 21 to hit. Sorry, this one is also with, these two are with Great Weapon Master.
I figured as
so-
much.
So 20 off the bat.
Yep.
23 damage.
Amazing. You are cutting him to shreds. He is bloodied. For sure. Staggering as he's just taking this onslaught as all of you have kind of pinned him in between the statue and the rest of the room.
It's a bad room for him.
It's a really
not
bad room
good.
for him, nah.
It's a really bad room to be
Well,
attacked in.
It's not really a room meant for, parring.
It's true.
And
Yeah.
sparring
Well, he
and
should
all
have.
that jazz.
He should have thought about that before he acted like a little bitch and started attacking innocent people. Should have
Sure.
thought about that before he started doing his bullshit and with his boys.
You forgot.
saying.
You forgot to drop the mic there. Like, would you?
Yeah.
like to?
My mic's too expensive.
Okay. All right. Amazing. Anything
I
else
love
you
you
wish
so
to do,
much.
Theodora?
Let me see what I have going on for me. Bonus action.
Toby, you're on deck.
No, I don't have anything I can do.
Okay. All right. The two
Oh,
soldiers are...
actually, I'll second win, but that's passive, so you don't need to worry about that.
Cool. All right. The soldiers cannot move anymore. They are shoved up against the wall, unable to get...
They're in timeout.
Yeah, they're in timeout, unable to go any further. Toby, you were up, and then Blackstone, Weldor, you're on deck.
All right. So I feel like Theodora is carving this little thing up, and from like behind Theodora comes this big ass owlbear and just holds it up and attacks with the beak right now. So that's 90-20.
Let's go! We love to
And-
see it.
And that, I'm just
So
gonna
that
attack
is,
with my-
again, nat 20 is your max damage on the dice plus one more roll.
Okay.
I do that because otherwise it's no fun if, let's say, you rolled 2 1s on damage and that gets doubled. A nat 20 should be celebrated.
Okay, so that's plus what? Plus what? Come on. Plus 5. Okay, so that's 25
Okay,
damage, piercing damage,
wonderful.
Damn.
and I'm just gonna do another claw attack.
Nice.
That's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Where it actually does the how does the natural 20 is it already max damage plus the thing?
And then you roll
or-
again.
So it's max damage
Oh,
plus
yeah.
you roll one more time.
And your modifiers only added one. The
Correct.
right.
Okay.
Yep.
That was the question. Okay. What the hell was that doing? Oh yeah, claw attack. So 2d8. Plus 5. 20 slashing damage.
Okay. As you are taking your owlbear rage upon Oracle.
And I just roar, and that's the end of my turn.
Amazing. All right, Blackstone, Weldor, you're up. And then Oracle and then Deodora, you're on deck.
Toby, you were rolling those attacks with advantage, right?
No.
I would
He's
reroll
flanked,
then,
so
you
you
should
can
have advantage.
You can get with advantage, just in case.
Just in case you crit.
I did.
Just in case you crit again.
Amazing.
Oh, cool. Okay, so that's 2d8, so that's 16 plus 37 actually. The second one.
Ooh, okay. Nice. He's still up, but not doing great.
Damn. Okay.
Not doing great. Y'all are chiseling away at him.
So, Jordan, just as a note, I'm just making X's for the amount of candles.
No, I
needed at
figured as
him.
much. And I appreciate it.
Okay. I'm
You're
gonna step
welcome
up
to go first.
here.
Yeah.
What's going on with that statue back there?
Nothing. It's just a destroyed statue.
Okay.
Decisions.
I think. Oh, I have to do it that way. That's gross. That's disgusting. Okay. Hold on. I need to measure some things. So that's here.
Totally fine. Welder, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself over there.
Okay.
Put myself over here. And then I am going to use Booming Blade. And when I cast Booming Blade, I have to make an attack. So,
Okay.
I have to, hold on. The attack I need to roll is, an attack. That is a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, so let's roll you some damage first. First thing is, it does 5 piercing damage and 8 thunder damage.
Phenomenal.
And if he moves, he takes more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Such a good spell.
As this entire room begins to echo, you see the candles flickering as whatever components they are trying to keep in place stays up, but there's this booming noise that is ricocheting around this hall that you all are in as this Blackstone is just having at it with Orkwell. Phenomenal. Anything else you wish to do?
Bonus action dodge. Like, listen, that's going to be at the end of every turn until the cows come home.
100%. Welder, you were up. Orkwell's on deck, and then Diodora, you're up.
Or Beelzebub the sheep, whichever one.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
First, bonus action, spiritual weapon. It's gonna just continue to
Sure.
drop the hammer. 24 to hit.
That does hit.
10 points force damage.
All right. As it clocks him in the head, you can see a gash forming right across the front of it as blood starting to come down. Still up.
And he doesn't say anything this time. He just stares into him as he holds on to his still glowing holy symbol, and that same charge of force green energy emanates from him. And since actually, Toby, in your album form, you're at full, right?
No, I did suffer some damage.
Okay. What are we looking at there? I don't know what.
I'm really good. I'm totally good.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna
I'm like so
Blackstone, you're back to full. Diodora, you're back to full.
Is that a thing that you were saying that is happening? Because
Yep.
yes. Okay, cool.
Yep. And then I'll take the remainder,
All right.
which is 20 good points to bring you back up to most.
Amazing. Anything else?
And he
you
just
wish to
will.
do?
I think now he'll just say, "Do you see what just happened? That's the hope that I represent." He's starting to feel desperate now.
You do see.
Bars.
You do see he's looking around the
Bars.
room a little bit more. All right, fantastic. I need Blackstone.
Real quick,
Yes.
one last thing.
Yes.
Just a word of advice if you do decide to yield and maybe Diodora changes their mind. I don't know if
I
it's
won't.
likely, though. Well, in that case, never mind.
Phenomenal. Okay. He just kind of spits in your general direction. I need Blackstone, Toby, and Diodora to make a dexterity savings throw, please.
it's not gonna happen. Stop.
Crit. Nat 20.
Nice.
21. Bitch. I kick him in the face as I flip.
17.
17.
No, wait.
Not
19,
a
19.
Tekken launch kick.
19.
19.
Because
Oh boy. Okay.
Mortal
19
Kombat, the toasty guy
buddies.
comes out and says, "Toasty."
You see he puts his hands, which are bleeding, towards the ground as, again, these kind of thorns, not even coming from the ground. You realize it's coming from him, as he is seemingly pushing a part of himself beyond. And this was supposed to act in a wave to kind of push you all back. It does not, because you all saved. And you will take half damage, which is 24 points of
Oh my god.
force damage.
That's so funny.
As he desperately is looking around.
Wait, did you say 24? It was the half?
I rolled high. I rolled really high.
Stop doing that.
I rolled
Jordan.
almost max on this specific spell with this specific spell counter.
Yeah.
My god,
So yeah,
bitch.
no. And he was putting everything into this. Okay.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Yeah, there's literally not much else he can do because that was his trump card. Okay. Theodora, you are up. The area, I will say, around him is difficult terrain because those thorns are still present.
Okay, well, I'm not moving, so
For
it's
sure.
fine.
Figured as much.
Like, where would I go? Let's see. I'm gonna use an inspiration because I want to use Great Weapon Master. Okay, so oh my gosh, so they're 26 to hit.
Hits.
Got a 31.
Just making sure, right?
That one's not gonna hit, and I'm not gonna bother. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll count this as Sparky's attack. Sparky misses. So let me roll my damage. 12 damage. And then again, I'm going to forego my second attack, look to Owlbear Toby and say, fucking claw him again. And then you can use your reaction to make a melee attack, which
Oh,
you're an
hell
Owlbear, so
yeah.
that's all your shit.
A melee
And then
attack?
you could add my and you could add my superiority die to the damage.
Okay. That's 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that's gonna be. What's your superiority die?
I roll it. You get to add a 7. Also, Jordan, sorry, I forgot to add a plus 10 to that damage.
I
So that was
realized and I
27.
added that. You're good.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, I got you. There's a lot happening. I got you.
So that's 14 mine and 7 of yours, so it's 21.
Yep, so
21.
Yep.
Okay. As you are clawing, or are you using your
Beaking.
Beacon. Okay. At that moment, Orquell was raising his hand up to Weldor, saying, "This isn't over." As Toby, how do you want to do this?
Woohoo! As soon as Theodora says "fuck him up," Albert Toby just jumps in and kind of does the full eagle drop on him and just beats him to death and just slashes him.
I maintained eye contact with him the entire fucking time.
He just smiles as he goes, dropping to the ground. And all of you, as you have now seen what Blackstone has shown, see this purple and black light kind of pulling out of Orquell,
So, maybe.
floating like an orb in space and time as it goes into the circle.
I throw a Pokeball at it. I catch it.
I need each of you to make one final dexterity savings throw, please.
I'm gonna use another inspiration. Nope. And I rolled
Bother.
exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead and strike that one from the list.
I got a 14.
14.
11.
11.
25.
25.
There we go. Rogues.
Rag.
Rags.
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 Waldor, what'd you get?
Whoosh.
I got a 4. Nope, I got a 3.
Immediately, the candles flicker in that circle and are blown out as the symbol glows. And all of you feel the temperature drop in this room. It is cold. The area itself feels like you're underwater. As you can see, lights kind of moving, shifting, almost like rippling effects of different waves coming through, like you're underneath the surface. All of you feel a presence towards where that table is, where that large brass, bronze, it's hard to tell in the light, symbol of the Ouroboros Society is. A roar comes through as you see a giant black eye starting to break open through this dimension, painting spider webs against the wall, shoving all of you away. Blackstone, I believe, is the only one that's saved. All of you will take minus Blackstone, it'll be halved. If you failed, it's 25 points of force damage.
Okay.
If you succeeded, it's 12.
Ain't nothing.
All of you are knocked back and knocked prone as the eye lingers in the air for a moment.
Can I flip it off?
You can, of course, flip it off.
Coming for you next, bitch.
As it starts to mend itself, this dimension, its power seemingly waned, and it disappears. There's a hush on this field. As Welder.
Yeah, Welder will use his spear to rise to his feet and remembering what douchebag. I forgot his name already.
Orquell.
You're dead to me. No. Douchebag said.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you seem to have misunderstood. It's never over.
And as those words hang in the air, you've taken down a formidable enemy who has more than earned this hatred that is now emitting from the group. But there is still more ahead as Eliza waits. And that is where we're going to end for today. Thank you all. I know we went over, but I'm
so glad we did.
It was a good story beat, and I didn't want to rush it. So I really appreciate everyone's patience as we went over that time. We are going to be off next week. We're taking a little bit of a mental health break. You know, things were a bit heavy today. It's important to take that rest and stuff. But we'll be back on July 8th. Plus, we'll be back with April. I know April was having some internet stuff. Yay. We really hope so. Because we have missed her, but we are,
indeed,
y'all, there's not much left in this arc to do. But thank you all so much. Fluffy and Tengu, thank you so much for those maps. Like I said, it's just made life so much easier with my chicken scratch now actually looking great. And thank you so much to our mods who were working extra hard to make sure that our giveaway stuff was taken care of. I'll be contacting in the coming days with that stuff. Thank you all so much from us. Anything to plug before we get out of here? Because we are going to raid.
Sure. I would like to plug for the sake of your contributions, if you have like a couple of coins that are just burning a hole in your pocket and you would like a good home for them, consider going to kofi.com/DNDJordanLee right now to make that happen, and or going to Patreon, where you can find all of the Ampistrano goodies and things to support the cast in the program and to get more epic episodes like this one. Because you know what's really cool for anniversary episodes is more anniversary episodes.
Yes.
And the last, I'll just tack on from earlier. Come hang out over on the Amphitheater on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, episode 11 of 12 of Arkansas University. Come watch myself, Robo, and April if she has internet. And as we have our penultimate episode of what has been an incredible show, and we'll have a guest for the following one as well, and we'll announce it on Thursday.
What an amazing session. Thank you all so much. Make sure to get a well-deserved break and go follow us on YouTube as we are working towards YouTube partner. Please go check out our Patreon as well. But thank you so much for today. From all of us here in the Vale, we appreciate you and we'll see you next time. Bye everybody.
Happy Pride!